Have you ever eaten deep fried and seasoned delicious cockroaches? Would you consider some yummy, crunchy, and flavorful grasshoppers for tea? Well, till you get to Thailand. Did you know insects are considered a delicacy in Thailand? And Thailand is the only South Asian country not to have been colonized by Europeans. I'm Todi, stick with me and let's learn more interesting and shocking facts about Thailand as we enjoy Julie's tasteful cooking. You can find out more about Julie's love story in Tales from Myton in the description. We missed out on the insect delicacy. You may want to try this out. The recipes are captured in pictures in this video, and as you enjoy the process, not necessarily in order, let's learn more about Thai cooking and culture. Did you know the importance of emotional and cultural intelligence? Find out more in that video in the description in the meantime. Here are 10 interesting facts about Thai cuisine. Thai cuisine varies significantly by region. For example, khao soi, a coconut curry noodle soup, is popular in the north but hard to find in the south. Many Thai cooking techniques such as stir frying and deep frying were introduced by Chinese immigrants. 3. Almost every Thai dish includes sugar, even savory ones. 4. Thai, especially traditional homes, rarely have ovens. Most dishes are fried, grilled, or steamed. 5. Umami, balance of flavor. Thai food is known for its balance of sweet, sour, salty, bitter, and spicy flavors in each dish. 6. Insects are a common snack in Thailand. Crickets, grasshoppers, silkworms, and even scorpions are often fried and sold by street vendors. 7. Durian, known as the king of fruits, is infamous for its strong odor, which is often compared to rotten onions or sewage. Despite its smell, it's a beloved fruit in Thailand and used in many dishes. 8. Khao soi, a famous northern Thai dish that combines crispy and soft noodles in a rich coconut curry broth, is less known internationally but highly revered within the country. 9. Nampla, fish sauce, is a staple in Thai cooking, used in almost every dish. It provides a unique umami flavor that is essential to Thai cooking. Wait for it, 13 shocking facts about Thai culture. 1. Thailand is the only Southeast Asian country that was never colonized by European power. 2. Thailand uses the Buddhist era calendar, which is 543 years ahead of the Gregorian calendar. 3. The Thai numerical system is unique. For example, the number 12 is expressed as 210. 4. The traditional Thai greeting, called the Y, involves pressing the palms together and bowing slightly. 5. The king's birthday is a major national holiday celebrated with great enthusiasm. 6. The Thai monarchy is deeply revered, and insulting the king is a serious crime, punishable by long prison sentences. The national anthem is played twice a day in public spaces, and people are expected to stand in respect. 7. Some animals in Thailand, particularly those owned by the royal family, are given high status and titles. For example, royal elephants are treated with great reverence and have special privileges. Almost every Thai home and business has a spirit house, a miniature shrine to appease spirits and protect the property. Offerings of food, drinks, and flowers are regularly made. The Songkran festival is a traditional Thai New Year celebrated in April with a massive water fight. People throw water on each other to symbolize cleansing and renewal. Foot and head taboos. In Thai culture, the head is considered the most sacred part of the body, while the feet are the lowest and least clean. Touching someone's head or pointing your feet at people or religious objects is considered highly disrespectful. Buddhism significantly influences Thai culture. From daily life to festivals and rituals, monks are highly respected, and many young men spend some time as monks in their lifetime. Color of the day. Thai people often wear specific colors on certain days of the week, a tradition that comes from Hindu mythology. For example, Monday's color is yellow, which is why many Thais wear yellow on Mondays in honor of the king. These aspects highlight the rich tapestry of traditions and flavors that make Thai cuisine and culture unique and captivating.
The most popular sports in Thailand include football, with a strong following for both local leagues and international matches, Muay Thai, known as the art of 8 limbs, volleyball, particularly popular among women, badminton, and sepak takraw, a traditional sport similar to volleyball but played with a rattan ball and using feet, knees, chest, and head to hit the ball. Poets like Sonton Phu, known as the Shakespeare of Thailand, famous for his epic poem Fra Afai Mani, Chirenan Pete Preacher, a contemporary poet known for her strong social messages and feminist stance, Auta, a rising star in the Thai hip-hop scene, known for his complex rap verses, BNK48, a popular Thai idol group inspired by Japan's AKB48, Bao Ki Lion, a female music producer and singer known for her husky voice and hit songs like Long Jai. There are icons like King Rama IX, revered for his contributions to music, photography, and social projects, Apichat Pong Weera Sithako, an acclaimed filmmaker known for his unique storytelling and artistic vision, Hollywood stars like Tony Jaa, a martial artist and actor known for his roles in Ong Bak and Furious 7, Chutimon Choing Charon Swing, an actress and model who gained international fame with her role in Bad Genius, Keo Pong Prayun, a boxer who won a silver medal at the 2012 Summer Olympics, Paradron Sri Chapan, a former professional tennis player who reached the top 10 in the ATP rankings. Famous Thai footballers include Tirasil Dangda, a prolific striker and one of Thailand's top goal scorers, Chanathip Songraskin, known as Messi J, celebrated for dribbling skills and has played in Japan's J-League, Thirathun Bonmathan, a versatile defender who has also played in Japan, Kawin Thamsachan Nan, one of Thailand's best goalkeepers, Kiatsuk Sinamaung, a legendary former striker and coach, often referred to as Zico. Pardon my murdering the names. What aspects of Thai culture, if any, is similar to yours? Comment below. Now, Gem, if you haven't yet, consider subscribing for more interesting and captivating facts about other cultures like these. Do check the Smashing Connection playlist referenced in the description. Like, share, comment, and follow. Thanks for sticking with me.
Meals with salmon. We've got sort of a barbecuey roasted chicken, the legs particularly, stuffed with lemons to give a lovely summer flavour. And in the spices on the chicken are cumin, paprika, hot paprika, smoked paprika, garlic powder, salt, pepper. And then we've got it roasted with some veg, some carrots, potatoes, red onions, white onion and red peppers. So they've been roasted at the same time as the chicken. And they've also had some cumin seeds sprinkled over them. And then with it we're having some gravy that's using some of the spices and the herbs and the lemon juice to continue the summery flavour. And then we're having some cream peas as well.
Like and follow for more.
Meals with Simon. Today we're going to make a Asian inspired chicken noodle soup. We've got 2 chicken breasts, a couple of stalks of celery, a couple of carrots, 1.5 green sweet peppers, half a red sweet pepper, 2 medium red chilies, 4 finger green chilies, butter bean sprouts. We'll use some coriander. We've got light and dark soy. Key flavours are going to be chilli, root ginger and garlic. So I've got a good thumb length, perhaps a bit more of the root ginger, and about 6 cloves of garlic. And then we've also got some chilli flakes and some garlic granules. And we're going to be using just instant noodles this time round, but you can use just normal dried egg noodles, much cheaper than fresh ones. And for a soup, it's absolutely fine. And then we've got some chicken bouillon, which we may add just to thicken the soup a bit. And we're also going to use 1 big white onion too. We've got enough coriander to do about 2.5 to 3 tablespoons once chopped up. So I've prepared the chilies, garlic and ginger with the skins removed and the tails off. I like my food quite hot and spicy, so I've used both red and hotter finger chilies. If you taste less than this and you want a milder noodle dish, use less finger chilies or omit them altogether, and maybe scale down the garlic if that's your style. The veg is prepped, sliced into smallish pieces. The celery, carrot, red and green pepper and the white onion. So here we've just got 2 chicken breasts which I've cut through the thickness, to halve the thickness, and then I'm going to finely slice them. They'll be quite thin because this is a braised dish, so it's not stir fried. Only slicing the chicken. That's just so here we are, all the ingredients prepped, which is the most time consuming thing about Oriental cooking. There's the chicken finely sliced and the veg finely sliced, and the key 4 flavourings: root ginger, red chilli, green chilli, garlic and coriander, and then we'll be using light and dark soy and the noodles and some chicken bouillon stock. So there we have the instant noodles broken up into chunks with the seasoning from the packs put in with them. If you're not using instant noodles, you're just using egg noodles, then you'll probably use more chicken bouillon. So the noodles have been covered with boiling water, just enough to cover them, and they're just going to soak in that for about 5 minutes, 10 minutes, and then that'll be added to the rest of the Chinese soup. So I've got a little bit of vegetable oil, and I'm just gently softening and sweetening the carrots and the celery before I add the water and the rest of the ingredients, just for maybe 5 minutes, just to soften them a bit and get them sweet. Don't really need to do it with the rest, but these 2, it helps. The rest of the veggies in. Well, the peppers and the onions, just breaking them free, particularly the onions, before we add the water and what becomes the flavourings in the stock. Water's in, and we're now just going to add the chicken because it's going to poach. Because this is basically a braised dish, and the chicken will discolour as it cooks and add flavour to. You can see colour coming out of it already. It's going right to basically the broth of the stock. You can see the chicken's already started to discolour after a few minutes. Now adding the main flavours. That's the root ginger, the now on it. We're not going to put the coriander in yet, that'll go in very late. We have the chilies, and we'll put in the bean sprouts later and finish off with some soy sauce. We're just putting in a couple of teaspoons of the bouillon, because there's some stock flavourings in the instant noodles. If I was using, this is just a lovely Asian chicken powder. Good Asian stores will stock it, but if you have to, use some chicken bouillon powder or even chicken stock cubes if you have to. Soup is now coming to the simmer, and I'm just going to simmer that for about 4 or 5 minutes before I add the bean sprouts, because the bean sprouts need a lot less time. I'm trying to get it so that the veg is soft without losing too much colour. So, just adding the bean sprouts because they don't take long. Make sure they're in the water, and then I'll gently mix them in before we add the noodles and finish off with the soy. Add in the noodles to the soup because it's near enough cooked. Oh, yes, just got the quantity right. How about that? About 2-3 tablespoons of light soy. And about 1 tablespoon of dark. Just going to put in most of the coriander and then leave a little bit just to garnish on top when we serve. So here we have the finished chicken vegetable noodle broth. Big portion, feed a good 4 to 6 main portions. So here we have it plated up, garnished with fresh coriander, a hot, spicy chicken vegetable and noodle oriental broth. Meals with Simon.
Would you try this out? Comment while you're in below. Please like, subscribe or follow for more smashing foods and recipes.
Don't forget to share with other food lovers.
Meals with Simon. So today we're doing Oriental style baked sea green. That's going to be stuffed with fresh basil, tomato, finely sliced red onion, finely sliced ginger and lemon slices, and some red chilli, medium red chilli. It's going to be seasoned with some sea salt and some ground black pepper. It's going to then be baked in the oven for about 25 minutes on 170 degrees C.
And served with yellow rice, lemon wedges and green peas.
Make it easy to eat. I'm just trimming off the fins. That's what I tend to do when I'm eating whole fish. So, finely slicing the tomato into wedges, just 1 tomato as usual, ripened on the windowsill. Particularly fish like this that have got a lot. So I'm just scoring through the flesh, just as you would if you were barbecuing this. It'll just help the flavours cook through. So the tomato wedges have been placed under the fish in a baking tray or baking and Pyrex dishes I'm using, and I'm now very finely slicing about a thumb's length over each ginger that's already been peeled, and I want to get this really wafer thin. And the last bit I'm just going to cut into strips. So the ginger wedges just being pressed into the top grooves on the fish. Finely slicing after I've halved the fresh chilies. It's going to be about 1 chili per person. If you like it reasonably spicy, if you're not, just half a chili per person. Depends on the size of the fish as well. Some of the chili goes inside. Some of the chili sprinkled around. And some of the chili is going to go on the top. So, one of the lemons, cutting into slices. Oh, that was close. Some of the lemon wedge into the carcass. Sea breams don't have a very big carcass, so you can't get that much in. And then just some lemon on top. Just gentle sprinkle of coarse ground black pepper and a little bit of sea salt, and just spraying on a little bit of oil. So fresh basil stops it all. You could use Thai basil leaves for this if you can get hold of them. I'm just using some fresh basil that's been growing. This is just normal Italian or Greek basil, but it will do for this meal. Some of the basil's been put in the carcass, some on top, and then I'm just sealing it with foil, and then it's going to be baked in the oven for about 25 minutes. So very finely chopping the red onions. Because I want them to go really small into the rice dish that's accompanying this. So I'm doing yellow coconut rice. Oops, so easy. Plain rice, adding the finely chopped red onion, just one small to medium one. So this is some coconut cream, keep in the fridge, then it's hard. That's going into the rice. Yellow coconut rice. I'm adding just a little bit of turmeric, just about a teaspoon. So the coconut cream soon melts into the rice. I've just added boiling water. There's already been some salt in with the rice, so the boiling water will melt the coconut cream, and I'm just making sure it's thoroughly stirred so that it doesn't stick. So just in the last minute, stirring in about a couple of tablespoons of the fresh coriander. Adds a lovely final level of flavour to the yellow coconut rice. Salmon. You can create into a mould if you want to do arty. Bon appetit.
Would you try this out? Comment while you're in below. Please like, subscribe or follow for more smashing foods and recipes.
Thanks for watching.
Meals with salmon.
Roasted wild mallard duck with roasted red onion and carrots, finished off with a rhubarb and ginger sauce, green peas and homemade croutons, and a glass of red wine.
Would you try this out? Comment while you're in below. Please like, subscribe or follow for more.
Why not experience the pub that was built on a windmill and other smashing hangouts with me? Find out more in the description. Like and follow for more.
Why not enjoy some appetizing delicacies at Slagwe Lounge and other smashing hangouts with me? Find out more in the description. Please like and follow. Thank you. Why not enjoy some delicious cakes at Rose's Tea Room and other smashing hangouts with me? Find out how in the description. Please like and follow. Thank you.
It's a diverse church, and there is an expert cook right there. Oh, yes. Her name is Gold.
That's a lovely lady.
And she made some delicious jollof rice.
Meals with Simon. Mexican-style minced beef tortilla wrap. Slice some avocado.
Meanwhile, comment where you are watching from.
Chopped up avocado, seasoning it with some lime juice. You can use lemon, stops it going brown, and it's going to go lovely with the wraps. Here we have prepped all the fillings to go in the wraps. We've got some washed rockets, some shredded little gem lettuce, some diced up tomatoes, and I've seasoned that with some garlic granules and some ground black pepper. Got some finely sliced sweet peppers and some finely sliced cucumber. Then we've got some chopped up diced avocado with some lime juice over it, and then we've got some diced up red jalapenos. You can use green jalapenos. And then we've got some red onion finely sliced, and it's just been marinated in some salt, and I'm using a bit of vinegar to just rinse out the salt and take the harshness off the red onions. We've got some sour cream and some tomato salsa, they're optional. And then as flavourings today, we've used some garlic granules on the tomatoes, some ground black pepper, and I'm just using a little bit of chipotle and lime seasoning that's going to go on top of the minced beef. So the heart of the wrap is some minced beef balls and some cheese slices. Okay, doesn't matter which sort of cheese, whether you use the the really synthetic type ones. I prefer a bit better quality, so I've got some nice medium cheddar cheese slices. So you take your minced ball, this is beef, you could use pork, you could use a mixture of beef and pork, and either with a burger presser, or I'm just using the hilt of my hand, you just spread the minced beef around to fill most of the size of the wrap, and obviously you judge with a bit of trial and error the size of the ball depending on the size of your wraps that you're using, but you want a nice thin layer so that it cooks quickly, because you're only cooking it on one side, so it's need to cook through the meat. Advantage of beef is, beef is not so critical to cook fully through like pork is, or minced chicken. You could do minced chicken. So I'm adding some seasoning, you don't have to. I've got some nice chipotle chili and lime seasoning. You could use fajita mix seasoning. You could use a mixture of cumin and garlic powder and paprika. You could just use some herbs like oregano, but I'm just doing it with this seasoning, which complements the rest of what I've got here. Just a thin layer. And you pre-prep several of these, and then you cook each one and build up the layers. Pan, a little bit of oil in the bottom, and triangle. Wow, you want really good contact with the meat in the heat. You can hear it sizzling. Doesn't take long. So, chefy tip, when you put your hand on the tortilla with the mince in initially, it's cold because of the cold from the meat. And once it's cooking, you'll start to feel it hot at the top. Once it's evenly hot, you know it's cooked.
Take this time to share this video and write in the comments below your favorite meal. And we'll make sure we leave a heart especially for you.
2, 1. Flip it over. Put on a cheese slice. Preferably with a lid to help the cheese soften. If you haven't got a lid, you can just have a big sheet of foil just prop over the top to help it steam, soften the cheese up. So here we have all the ingredients to build up the tortillas. Choose what you want, mix and match. Got the red onion, cucumber, sweet peppers, tomatoes, avocados, jalapenos, shredded little gem, and rocket. Add some salsas if you wish them.
And some red onions.
Okay, so you've got your layers in. fold up your wrap and it's got a crisp coating. Either eat it with your fingers or knife and fork. Meals with Simon. Bon appetit.
Would you try this out? Comment while you're in below. Please like, subscribe or follow for more smashing foods and recipes.
Meals with Simon. Beef stroganoff, boiled rice, green beans. Bon appetit.
Would you try this out? Comment while you're in below. Please like, subscribe or follow for more smashing foods and recipes.
Watch full video in description below.
Meals with Simon. Beef stroganoff, boiled rice, green beans. Bon appetit. Finally, chopping celery. Not essential for this recipe, but I tend to add it as just an extra veg, and it just gives a little bit more substance and nutrition to the sauce. Carving the onions and just cutting them into strips. One of the nice things about this recipe, you don't have to finely chop everything. So just chopping up some mushrooms into slices. I've got a mixture of chestnut and button here, but button's fine. I'll just have to add some chestnuts as well, which will give a little bit of extra richness to the mushroom flavour. That's the mushrooms chopped up. There's about 8 to 10 mushrooms there, depending on the size. That's the veg that's going into the stroganoff itself. Mushrooms, about 2 medium to large onions, and a couple of sticks of celery. Celery's not essential, these two are. To make the sauce for the stroganoff, main ingredients: garlic, just got 3 reasonably large cloves, parsley, I prefer curly leaf parsley, you could use Italian fat leaf, black pepper, either freshly ground or coarse, and then cream. I tend to use double, but you can use single. And just salt. Sea salt best. If you've got something like Malden, even better, or Himalayan, just don't overdo the salt. So just finely chopping up curly leaf parsley. You need about a couple of tablespoons of this, and I'm cooking enough for about 3 to 4 adults, depending on appetite. So that's about 2 tablespoons of curly leaf parsley chopped. And then the last ingredient for the sauce is a good large glass of white wine. So if you look at most recipes for beef stroganoff, it says use sirloin steak, which is expensive. Well, I found from experience you don't need to buy that sort of price. Because it's cut into strips, I tend to use rump. So this is rump steak, and there's about 500 grams here. That's going to feed about 3 to 4. Cutting the steak into thin strips. Let's get the full side the other way. And I'm doing the knife at an angle to increase the surface area. It's not essential, but whenever I'm cutting and cooking strips of particularly red meats like pork or steak, I find the thinner and the larger the surface area, the better. Seasoning the meat. Okay, and you can use freshly ground black pepper. I just find these coarse ground are great, makes them easy, and you get a good peppery kick. In the frying pan we've got a good decent sized knob of butter, and I'll put some sunflower oil, vegetable oil in there, and just to help the butter not burn, about a tablespoon and a half of oil and a good decent sized knob of butter. Steak I cook it on a high heat because I want to sear this steak. You can already see as soon as it hits the oil and the butter it starts to colour. So the steak is just about cooked now. It's lovely and brown. It takes about 5 to 10 minutes depending on what's in the pan. Now we start to add the veg. So onions, or if you've got celery as well, they go in next. You need to sweat a little bit and just go translucent. We don't want them to particularly colour. because the celery is so finely diced, you barely notice it, but as I said, it just saves extra nutrition, extra veg, increases your fibre a day, and it doesn't really impact the traditionalness of this recipe.
So the onions have softened down, but they're not really discoloured. Now I'm adding the garlic and the mushrooms.
The garlic and the mushrooms have just been stirred just for 2-3 minutes. As you can see, they've reduced just a little bit, but the harshness has come off the garlic now because it's been sweated a bit and it's been mixed in. So now we add the wine. And I'm just adding about half a glass of water as well, just to make sure there's enough fluid to cover what's there. So I'm pressing it down into the liquid, and the rice is cooking. This needs to simmer gently so that the wine reduces a bit to about half. That'll take about 20 minutes. It's simmering now for about 15 minutes with a lid on, and I'm cooking it reasonably high because there's enough fluid, and I'm just evaporate some of this liquid down before I add the cream and the herbs. So this is in the last 5 minutes. Adding the cream, about 100 ml or so. The advantage of double is it gives the sauce a little bit more thickness, but single works just as well. Just before we serve, dinner is cooked. Pouring and stirring the parsley, and if you want it really posh, if you're entertaining, keep a little pinch of parsley behind to put on as you plate up. Here we have plain boiled rice, beef stroganoff version 1. There is another version which I'll show you, which also includes paprika. This is the non-paprika version, and some green beans. These would go well with this. Even some finely sliced carrots and beans. Meals with salmon, beef stroganoff, boiled rice and green beans.
Would you try this out? Comment while you're in below. Please like, subscribe or follow for more smashing foods and recipes.
Now, Jem, welcome to another Smashing Hangout. I'm Toadie. Today
we're taking you on a gastronomic journey to India in the charming town of Leamington, where culinary delights meet an ambient atmosphere.
Nestled in the charming town of Royal Leamington Spa, in the heart of England, lies a culinary gem that has been delighting food lovers for years, the Millennium Balti. This fully licensed Indian restaurant and takeaway is located at 41 Bath Street, Leamington Spa CV313EG, a bustling street known for its vibrant mix of shops and eateries. A glimpse of Leamington Spa. Before we dive into the delectable offerings of Millennium Balti, let's take a moment to appreciate the town it calls home. Royal Leamington Spa, commonly known as Leamington Spa or simply Leamington, is a spa town and civil parish in Warwickshire, England. It's a town that beautifully blends the charm of Regency architecture with a modern, cosmopolitan vibe. In 2023, the Sunday Times named Leamington as the best place to live in the Midlands. Catch a glimpse of Leamington in this video in the description below. Though stepping into Millennium Balti, you're immediately enveloped by the warm, inviting ambience. The restaurant is known for its friendly atmosphere and excellent customer service. The staff are knowledgeable about the cuisine and are always ready to offer great advice to those still getting to know Indian flavors. The cuisine at Millennium Balti is a celebration of Indian flavors. The menu is a delightful mix of traditional Indian dishes, each prepared with a unique twist. From the sizzling hot fish tikka starter to the rich and creamy chicken lababdar, every dish is a testament to the rich culinary heritage of India. A celebrity favorite, Indian cuisine has found fans all over the world, and Millennium Balti is no exception. Indian cuisine is loved by many celebrities. Hollywood stars like Will Smith and Lady Gaga have expressed their love for Indian dishes like chicken tikka masala and spicy curries. Madonna is known to enjoy idli, a South Indian delicacy. Even tech mogul Bill Gates has confessed his love for lamb curries and chicken dishesso. Whether you're a local resident, a visitor exploring the town, or a celebrity in disguise, Millennium Balti is ready to serve you a piece of India on a plate. Come for the food, stay for the experience, and leave with memories of a delightful Indian meal in the heart of Leamington Spa. Spoiled for choice, we tried the ginger mustard coconut pilo rice, Peshwari non-Bengali fish fry, warm towels, mint chocolates.
Thank you for joining us on this culinary adventure. If you enjoyed this video and want more foodie fun like this, don't forget to hit that like button and subscribe to our channel. Share with other food lovers and hit the notification bell to know when we have new uploads. Before you go hear from
Imani, and I've been here at Millennium Balti in Leamington Spa for about 10 years now. So it's a family-run business. We've got a lot of regular customers, local customers, we've got a lot of students, so it's a good mix of people that we get. And the food that we do is Asian, meaning Indian for Bangladeshi food, but special section, just actual homemade food that we do, desi section as well. So we've got a whole variety of things, and you know, it's good fun. So come and join us, try us. People can book. If you type in Millennium Balti Leamington, we've got online website, phone number, you can book via phone.
Until next time, bon appetit.
So here we have Meals with Simon. Meal I prepared is enough to feed easily 4 to 6, depending on appetite. I have stir-fried pork shoulder strips, flavoured with Chinese 5-spice, garlic granules and corn flour. Stir-fried with onion, carrot batons or julienne carrots, red peppers, some red chilli peppers medium, and a little bit of finger chilli hotter ones. And then finished off with some browned cashew nuts. And then here we have some just very simple light flavoured vegetable chow mein with noodles, bean sprouts, onion, celery, chestnut mushrooms and spring onion. So today we're having vegetable chow mein, so we're using medium egg noodles. The vegetables we're using are bean sprouts, spring onion, celery, chestnut mushrooms, some of the onion and some garlic. And we're going to use some chicken bouillon and we're going to use some light soy. So with that, we're going to serve a Chinese 5-spice and corn flour coated diced up pork shoulder steaks, and that's going to be cooked with a little bit of chopped tomato, some red peppers, some finely done carrot batons, and red and green chilies, medium red and standard green finger chilies, and in that there's going to be a little bit of cashew nuts, and that's going to be done as the meat dish, and there'll be some garlic granules, Chinese 5-spice, and a little bit of coarse black pepper and some of the onion. Halve the pork shoulder steaks. So I'm finely slicing the pork loin into strips at an angle to increase the surface area, to take the flavour and to help speed the cooking up. So we have the coating for the pork shoulder strips. This has got 2 teaspoons of coarse ground black pepper, about 1.5 teaspoons to 2 teaspoons of garlic granules, and 2 to 2.5 teaspoons of Chinese 5-spice, and that's blended with 2 teaspoons of the corn flour, and it's thoroughly blended before we sprinkle it onto the pork. Okay. So we're going to sprinkle it onto the pork, stir it in with the fork, turn it, and then coat the other side. So the carrots have been peeled and then cut into roughly 2.5–3 inch chunks. Then going to cut them into strips and then cut them again to make them into carrot batons, and that's to go with the pork. So cut one strip off the back of the carrot, then it will sit on your chopping board, and then cut it into thin strips using a very sharp knife. Keep your fingers out of the way, I'm not the expert chef, so I'm not doing it at the speed of light. And then we go the other way to get your batons. So we're now doing the peppers into batons as well. Top and tail of the pepper, slice out the core. And then we're going to do those into batons too. So halve your onion, cut it into wedges, and cut it the other way. So 2 red chilies. I like my food quite spicy, so I'm including the seeds, and I'm adding some 3 finger chilies to increase the heat. If you don't like your food too spicy, just stick with the 2 medium chilies, and if you want it even milder, remove your seeds. So this is the finger chili, just cut. So we're cutting the garlic into very thin slivers.
Lengthways. This is when you need really sharp knives.
So nice ripe tomatoes, ripened on the windowsill, just coarsely chopping them. So this is the meat and veg correct for the pork dish. Pork rubbed with the seasoning, chopped up tomatoes, the spice, garlic, chilli, red and green, onions, red peppers, and almost julienne stroke baton carrots. So now prepping the veg for the chow mein. Got my 2 celery sticks cut at an angle, increases the surface area for the stir fry and gives you a more uniform size. Split your spring onion in half, particularly big ones. And then chop them into inch strips, again, side angle tabs, then cook more evenly. Smallish onion, just finely sliced. Stalks off the chestnut mushrooms. We want reasonably large pieces here. The vegetables prepped for the chow mein. You've got onions, spring onions, mushrooms, some celery in there, bean sprouts. If you're doing a vegetarian and no meat dish, then I'd probably add to this sliced carrots, probably some sliced cabbage or some pieces of broccoli to get a more balanced mix, and you could even put some nuts in to that if you wish, if you're not having meat. Pre-cooking the cashews. Cashews are browned. And we set those aside to put into the dish at the end, and the oils from the cashews will have flavoured the oil for the stir fry, and it's really hot, the oil. Now we stir fry the meat. The noodles are pre-soaking in boiling water. So the noodles are in boiling water, soaking for a good 5 minutes or so. Just breaking the meat up. Pork starting to brown. Just keeping it stir fried so that all the sides are coated in brown. Pork is ready. It's been thoroughly browned on all sides, so now it's going to be removed, put aside while we do the veg. So stir frying the veg for the meat dish. Onions first. Add peppers. At the same time, we're now going to do the veg. The onions and celery for the chow mein. Start to see some colour on the onions. Peppers and the onions are stir fried. Add the flavour, the garlic and the chillies. Add the julienne carrot batons. Mushrooms going into the chow mein veg. Again, the onions and the celery are softening. Add the bean sprouts. Adding the tomatoes to the pork dish. So adding some light oil to the chow mein. Adding the spring onions to the chow mein.
do those very near the end because you don't want to lose their colour. Noodles have been pre-softened and cooked, so they are going into the chow mein. These are medium egg noodles, very easy to get in the supermarkets. Adding the pork back in. Returning the cashew nuts.
Stir-fried pork shoulder strips flavoured with Chinese 5-spice, garlic granules and corn flour. Stir-fried with onion, carrot batons or julienne carrots, red peppers, some red chili peppers medium, and a little bit of finger chili hotter ones, and then finished off with some browned cashew nuts. And then here we have some just very simple light flavoured vegetable chow mein with noodles, bean sprouts, onion, celery, chestnut mushrooms and spring onion.
Would you try this out? Comment while you're in below. Please like, subscribe or follow for more smashing foods and recipes. Thanks for watching.
Did you know Cristiano Ronaldo's diet for a sculpted physique? 20 fun facts about Portugal and 20 things to do in Portugal? Wait for it!
Now Jem, welcome to another smashing hangout. I'm Toadie. Today we are exploring the taste of Portugal at Pastelaria Portuguesa.
Nestled in Warwick, Pastelaria Portuguesa exudes a blend of tradition and modernity, mirroring Portugal's rich culinary heritage. This charming establishment is a beacon of Portuguese gastronomy in the heart of Warwick. Stepping into Pastelaria Portuguesa is like entering a portal to Portugal itself. The ambience is rustic with warm hues, reminiscent of Lisbon's sun-kissed streets, while traditional Portuguese music fills the air, transporting patrons to the bustling cafes of Porta. From the iconic pastel de nata to sumptuous almond tarts and citrus-infused sponge cakes, the pastry counter beckons with irresistible treats sure to satisfy any sweet tooth. Whether you're craving a leisurely brunch, a cozy dinner, or simply a cup of robust Portuguese coffee paired with a freshly baked pastry, Pastelaria Portuguesa offers a taste of Portugal right in the heart of Warwick. The lamb shank, perna de borrego assados em vinho tinto, was ample and delicious. Baked cod Portuguese-style onions and potatoes, green salad, bacalhau assado no forno com batatas asadas, just with orange sauce, spinach, and sweet potatoes. Delicious. We had some yummy lemon cheesecake. Bolo de limão, almond tart with vanilla, almond tart raspberry sorbet. We finished it up with some homemade chocolate that were complimentary and some red wine.
Meet Nicole, part of the team.
The food they gave us complimentary. It was smoked salmon and cream cheese cake on a puff soup pastry. That was delicious. Oh, good. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Good. Yes, I'm enjoying it very much. But about 6 months, and I'm usually a chef in the kitchen on Sundays. So my first chef, but once a month I do dinner evenings as well. So where should people come? For a Portuguese experience, for the food, for the wine, and the music. I'm not Portuguese, but the head chef, she is Portuguese and she makes a lot of the cakes during the day. She speaks Portuguese as well, so if you're Portuguese, you can speak to her as well.
Can you recommend a smashing hangout? Comment below. We'd love to learn from you.
Now let's explore the vibrant culture of Portugal, a whimsical journey through history and adventure nestled on the western edge of Europe, on the Iberian Peninsula. Portugal boasts a stunning coastline that kisses the Atlantic Ocean. Its picturesque landscapes are adorned with quaint villages, historic cities, and lush vineyards, making it a paradise for travelers seeking both relaxation and exploration. Influenced by diverse civilizations, its name, derived from the Roman name Portus Cale, signifies Port of Cale. Cale, likely of Celtic origins, is linked to the mother goddess who shaped mountains and valleys, hiding in stones and trees. Over millennia, Portugal absorbed prehistoric cultures, engaged with Phoenicians, Romans, Germanic tribes, and even witnessed Moorish invasions during the Reconquista. In 1139, it emerged as an independent kingdom from the Kingdom of Leon. Wildlife. Portugal is home to a diverse array of wildlife, from the majestic Iberian lynx to the elusive Iberian wolf. Birdwatchers will delight in spotting rare species, such as the Iberian imperial eagle and the European bee-eater, while marine enthusiasts can observe dolphins, whales, and sea turtles off the coast. Politics and government. Portugal is a democratic republic with a parliamentary system of government. The president serves as the head of state, while the prime minister is the head of government. The country is divided into 18 districts, each with its own local government. Portugal offers enchanting moments and activities for everyone, from savouring pastéis de nata custard tarts to listening to fado music. Here are 20 things to do in Portugal.
If you are learning something new, please give this video a thumbs up. Be kind. Share this knowledge with a friend or 10. They will thank you for it.
Back to 20 things to do in Portugal.
1. Experience some city walks in the capital city. Take a stroll through the historic streets of Lisbon's Alfama district, where Moorish influences blend seamlessly with Portuguese charm. Wander through the cobbled streets of Porto's Ribeira district, lined with colourful houses and lively cafes. Lose yourself in Sintra's mystical forests, or the enchanting beauty of Sintra's palaces and gardens. Delve into the fascinating world of science and mathematics at Lisbon's Pavilion of Knowledge, where interactive exhibits and hands-on experiments bring concepts to life. 2. Shop. Wander through Lisbon's historic markets or explore Porto's trendy boutiques. Embrace the vibrant local markets, where the aroma of freshly baked pastries mingles with the scent of exotic spices. From traditional ceramics and intricate lace to sumptuous wines and irresistible cheeses, Portugal's markets offer a treasure trove of delights for every shopper. Discover hidden gems and local favorites with a visit to Lisbon's LX Factory, a vibrant creative hub housed in a former industrial complex. 3. Savor the Tosca culture and the flavors of Portuguese cuisine, from succulent grilled sardines to creamy pastéis de nata in cozy taverns with hearty meals and lively conversations.
Knowledge is power. Empower someone. Now, Gem, share this video.
4. Wander through the ancient alleys of Porto's Ribeira district, a UNESCO World Heritage Site. 5. Embark on a wine tasting tour in the Douro Valley, home to some of the world's finest port wines. 6. Unwind on the golden sands of the Algarve's pristine beaches, framed by towering cliffs. 7. Marvel at the intricate azulejo ceramic tiles adorning the walls of Porto's São Bento Station. 8. Hike along the rugged coastline of the Costa Vicentina, dotted with secluded coves and dramatic cliffs. 9. Dive into the rich maritime history of Portugal at the Maritime Museum in Lisbon. Marvel at Coimbra's ancient university library. Explore the wonders of nature at the Natural History Museum in Porto, or marvel at the masterpieces of Portuguese art at the National Museum of Ancient Art in Lisbon. 10. Climb to the top of the iconic Belém Tower for panoramic views of the Tagus River. 11. Visit the historic town of Evora, home to a Roman temple and a Gothic cathedral. 12. Indulge in a traditional fado performance, serenading the soul with melancholic melodies. 13. Take a boat trip to the mystical caves of the Algarve's Benojal Sea Cave. Explore the rugged coastline of the Algarve. 14. Explore the ancient ruins of Coimbriga, one of Portugal's largest Roman settlements. 15. Soak in the thermal waters of Caldas de Arenas hot springs, renowned for their healing properties. 16. Sample fresh seafood delights at the bustling Mercado da Ribeira in Lisbon. 17. Discover the hidden gems of Madeira's lush landscapes, from cascading waterfalls to colourful flower gardens. 18. Step back in time at the medieval castle of Abidos, surrounded by towering walls and cobblestone streets. 19. Embark on a culinary adventure in Porto's Mercado do Bolhão, brimming with local delicacies and renowned restaurants such as Belconto in Lisbon, where Michelin-starred chef Jose Ovilas serves up innovative Portuguese cuisine. Sip on a glass of fine port wine at the historic Graham's Port Lodge in Porto, or enjoy a traditional pastel de nata at the iconic Pastéis de Belém bakery in Lisbon. For a cozy cafe experience, head to a bracelera in Porto, where you can enjoy a cup of coffee surrounded by vintage charm. 20. Hotels and weekend getaways. Treat yourself to a luxurious stay at the Tivoli Palacio de Sitius in Sintra, a historic palace hotel hotel surrounded by lush gardens and sweeping views of the Central Mountains. For a romantic retreat, escape to the Alentejo countryside and unwind at the São Lourenço do Barranco, a charming boutique hotel nestled amidst vineyards and olive groves. Relax in the tranquil surroundings of the Azores, a remote archipelago blessed with natural beauty and charm, and spot rare birds in the Azores. Explore the historic town of Guimarães, known as the birthplace of Portugal, or venture off the beaten path to the picturesque village of Mansoras, perched high atop a hill overlooking the Alentejo plains.
Which tourist attraction or attractions would you recommend? Please share that in the comment below.
Here are 20 fun facts about Portugal. Did you know? 1. Portugal is home to the oldest bookstore in the world, Livraria Bertrand, founded in 1732 and holds the world record for the largest bookshop, Livraria Lello in Porto, a bibliophile's dream too. The Vasco da Gama Bridge in Lisbon is the longest bridge in Europe, spanning over 10 miles. 3. Sports. Portugal is the birthplace of legendary soccer player Cristiano Ronaldo, who has won numerous awards and accolades throughout his career. Football soccer holds a special place in the hearts of Portuguese people, with the national team achieving international success in recent years. Other popular sports include futsal, athletics, and surfing, thanks to the country's extensive coastline and world-class waves. 4. The University of Coimbra is one of the oldest universities in the world, dating back to 1295. Portuguese is the official language of 9 countries, including Brazil, Mozambique, and Angola. 6. Portugal is famous for its beautiful azulejos, decorative ceramic tiles that adorn buildings throughout the country. 7. Portugal is famous for its delicious cuisine. Pastries like pastéis de nata, pastéis de bacalhau, and bolas de bilim, fresh seafood, flavorful wines, and custard tarts are national delicacies. 8. Portugal is home to some of Europe's most stunning beaches, including Praia do Marinha, Praia da Roca, and Praia do Camelo. The Algarve is home to Europe's largest artificial reef, the Ocean Revival Underwater Park. The Algarve region, famous for its stunning coastline, with rugged cliffs, hidden coves, golden sands, and crystal-clear waters, boasts over 300 days of sunshine per year, making it a popular destination for sunseekers. 9. The Azores archipelago is home to the world's deepest underwater volcano, the Princess Alice Bank. It is a paradise for nature lovers, with over 20 different species of whales and dolphins frequenting its waters, lush forests, volcanic craters, and pristine beaches. The Azores archipelago is a hotspot for whale watching, boasts opportunities for hiking and diving. 10. Portugal is the birthplace of explorer Ferdinand Magellan, who was the first to circumnavigate the globe. 11. The Douro Valley is the world's oldest demarcated wine region, dating back to 1756, producing wine for over 2,000 years.
Sharing is caring. Care for others. Share this with someone or on your timeline. Let them learn from you.
12. Lisbon's iconic Tram 28 is one of the city's oldest and most charming forms of public transport. 13. Portugal is famous for its traditional fado music, which originated in the early 19th century, and is known for its soulful melodies and heartfelt lyrics. 14. The Alentejo region is known for its vast cork oak forests, rolling hills, vineyards, and olive groves, beautiful landscapes, which provide habitat for a variety of wildlife. It's also known for hearty stews, fresh seafood, and flavorful wines, including dishes like acorda, migas, and ensopado de borrego. 15. The town of Abidos hosts a chocolate festival every year, where visitors can indulge in sweet treats and chocolate sculptures. 16. World poet Fernando Pessoa's spirit lingers in Lisbon's cafes, inspiring poets and dreamers. 17. Portugal is one of the world's leading producers of renewable energy, with over 50% of its electricity coming from renewable sources. 18. Portugal is the world's largest producer of cork, accounting for over half of the world's cork supply. 19. Portugal has one of the oldest borders in Europe, dating back to 1139-20. The town of Évora is home to the Chapel of Bones, a macabre chapel decorated with human bones. Whether you're seeking adventure or relaxation, Portugal offers a wealth of experiences to suit every taste and budget. From thrill seekers to culture enthusiasts, from surfing the azure waters of the Algarve to a leisurely cruise along the Douro River, soaking in the breathtaking views of terraced vineyards and medieval castles, you can experience science, history, mathematics, and nature.
Experience the taste of Portugal abroad. You can find Pastelaria Portuguesa on 57 Cotton End, Warwick, CB34 4NU. Follow them on Instagram and Facebook at Pastellaria Warwick, and check out my playlists in the description for more smashing hangouts. Your thoughts are valuable. Share them in the comment section below. If you found this video insightful, please give us a thumbs up. And don't forget to subscribe to my channel. Click the notification bell for new uploads. Now, Gem, this is just the tip of the iceberg. There's a wealth of knowledge out there waiting for you. Discover people, careers, and culture in Smashing Connections playlist on my other channel at Study Gold.
Did you know Cristiano Ronaldo's diet and workouts for a sculpted physique? The football legend has a special taste for bacalhau e bras, a classic Portuguese dish prepared with shredded salty cod or bacalhau, onions, and finely diced fried potatoes and layered in a mound of scrambled eggs. His favorite food centers around lean proteins such as fish, especially tuna, sea bass, swordfish, and sea bream, chicken complemented by whole grains, fruits, and vegetables. Cristiano Ronaldo avoids sugary and processed foods while consuming ample amounts of water to stay hydrated. Additionally, Ronaldo incorporates healthy fats into his meals, like avocados and nuts. Source pinkvilla.com. Would you try it? You can check the description for my Smashing Foods playlist. Today, we have talked about Pastelaria Portuguesa, Cristiano Ronaldo, 20 things to do in Portugal, 20 fun facts about Portugal.
Until next time, keep exploring. Thanks for watching.
Nestled in Warwick, Pastelaria Portuguesa exudes a blend of tradition and modernity, mirroring Portugal's rich culinary heritage. This charming establishment is a beacon of Portuguese gastronomy in the heart of Warwick. Stepping into Pastelaria Portuguesa is like entering a portal to Portugal itself. The ambience is rustic with warm hues, reminiscent of Lisbon's sun-kissed streets, while traditional Portuguese music fills the air, transporting patrons to the bustling cafes of Porta. From the iconic pastel de nata to sumptuous almond tarts and citrus-infused sponge cakes, the pastry counter beckons with irresistible treats sure to satisfy any sweet tooth. Whether you're craving a leisurely brunch, a cozy dinner, or simply a cup of robust Portuguese coffee paired with a freshly baked pastry, Pastelaria Portuguesa offers a taste of Portugal right in the heart of Warwick. The lamb shank, perna de borrego assados em vinho tinto, was ample and delicious. Baked cod Portuguese-style onions and potatoes, green salad, bacalhau assado no forno com batatas asadas, just with orange sauce, spinach, and sweet potatoes. Delicious. We had some yummy lemon cheesecake. Bolo de limão, almond tart with vanilla, almond tart raspberry sorbet. We finished it up with some homemade chocolate that were complimentary and some red wine.
Meet Nicole, part of the team.
The food they gave us, complimentary. It was smoked salmon and cream cheese cake on a puff soup pastry. That was delicious. Oh, good. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Good, yes, I'm enjoying very much. But about 6 months, and I'm usually a chef in the kitchen on Sundays, so I host chef. But once a month I do donating things as well. So where should people come here? For a Portuguese experience, for the food, for the wine, and the music. I'm not Portuguese, but the head chef, she is Portuguese, and she makes a lot of the cakes during the day. She speaks Portuguese as well, so if you're Portuguese, you can speak to her as well.
Can you recommend a smashing hangout? Comment below. We'd love to learn from you.
So it's meals with Simon, spicy Jamaican pork curry, served with lemon rice and garnished with fresh coriander. Yummy.
If you haven't already, may I ask that you like, share, comment on this channel and click the notification bell to know when new content's coming. Let's dig in.
1 large white onion chopped, 4 pork loins chopped, 2 celery sticks, 2 carrots, 1 small red, 1 small green, 5 green finger chilies, 1 medium red chili, all finely chopped up, 5 garlic cloves, finely chopped and crushed, and a tin of normal chopped tomatoes, not Italian tomatoes. So sweating down the onions, peppers, chilies, carrots, celery, and garlic. So chopping up the 4 loin steaks into strips, ready, and putting into the sauce when that's really been simmered for a good half an hour, the sauce, and then another half hour. And this is the Jamaican exotic curry powder and some cumin powder. About 4 teaspoons of the Jamaican and about 1.5 to 2 of the cumin. So just simple chopped tomatoes. all the fat from the meat will come off and enrich the sauce, and the meat will cook. And the sauce will be yummy. So just adding more water so it doesn't stick. Right, bring it to the boil. Simmer for about 30 minutes with the pork in, stirring regularly. And I've put some black pepper in as well, just to give it a bit of extra yumminess. There's about 5 big cloves of garlic in there.
Biggish pieces.
Yeah, I'm not finely slicing them because I want them to have some visible texture. They're not going to be cooked right down. They want to be visible. And they're lovely, nice, small button mushrooms, so they'll get in fresh, as opposed to chopped. Finely sliced if I'm doing like a casserole, where it just disappears. Small leek, celery stick, 2 carrots, small red pepper, small green pepper, I think 4 or 5 green finger chilies, and they're quite big ones as well. And I will finish it off with some coriander. This is leaf plucked, which is going to go on the garnish, but the bulk is going to be chopped up and put in the sauce. But there'll be a plucking of coriander as a garnish. Unfortunately, the chopping board's warped a bit with age.
Measure about half a cup of rice for each adult and pour it in a pot.
Adding the zest of 1 lemon or shavings. It doesn't matter if the pieces are reasonably sized because they're going to flavour the rice and they'll go soft. And the lemon itself will be left as wedges to squeeze over the curry in serving.
Let the curry simmer for 20 minutes, stirring occasionally.
So we have the zest of a lemon and a good 2 to 3 tablespoons of chopped fresh coriander. So adding the lemon shavings to the rice to simmer it with, and there's a tiny bit of coriander in there, thickening the sauce, drying out the rice. So adding the chopped mushrooms for about the last 10 minutes or so. Curry's cooked for a good 30-40 minutes already, and just boiling down for the last 10 minutes or so. So now just adding the finely chopped up coriander after the mushrooms for the last 10 minutes.
Cut some lemons to garnish the rice with. All done, and it's time to dish up. Serve the rice with a squeeze of lemon on the side and garnish with coriander.
So I'm serving this curry with a nice fruity red wine with some rich fruit flavours to complement the strength of the flavours in the meat and the curry. So it's Meals with Simon, spicy Jamaican pork curry served with lemon rice and garnished with fresh coriander. Yummy.
As the aroma of our culinary journey lingers in the air, we invite you to click the notification bell to know when we upload new content to our fellow food enthusiasts. Share your thoughts, suggestions, and recipes in the comments below. Don't forget to give us a thumbs up and subscribe to our channel for more delicious adventures. Until next time, happy cooking.
So here we have Italian style salmon, tomato and cream cheese pasta with leeks and fresh flat leaf parsley and a bit of garlic. Yummy, yummy, yummy. So today we're doing a lovely traditional simple Spanish spaghetti dish that's going to be flavoured with a soft cheese. I'm using Boursin, you could use Roulade, you could possibly use Philadelphia, anything like that. And it's basically going to be cook most of it in one roasting pan, and then just do the spaghetti and stir it in afterwards. So we've got some cheap salmon cuts, don't need to buy posh steaks because it's going to be flaked up. There's going to be plenty here to feed 2 to 3 adults and have left over. We've got main ingredients, the salmon, young leek, 4 tomatoes, or you can use plum or cherry tomatoes. You've got the soft cheese, boursin or roulade or Philly or whatever. And then we've got coarse ground black pepper, some garlic granules or fresh garlic if you want, ground pepper, salt. We've got a lemon, Italian flat leaf parsley, and olive oil. So this is a classic Italian dish, but you could modify similar sorts of things, but instead of using flat leaf parsley, you could use coriander, you could use sliced chili, medium chilies, maybe red chili, or some chili flakes. You could use coconut milk or coconut cream to just tweak it up, go more Thai style or Oriental style. Today we're doing more Italian style. If you're doing the Oriental style, rather than doing spaghetti, you could use maybe egg noodles or flat noodles to do the Oriental themed version. So we're finally chopping up the leek. I want it really quite fine because it's going to be stirred in. As well as using leek, you don't have to use leek, you could use spinach instead. It's just, I've got leek in, so I'm basically adjusting the recipe to what's in my store cupboard. You could do it with spinach leaves instead of leek, but leek gives a nice sweet flavour and it's yummy. So we want it small, and I'm using a very sharp knife. Very hard to do recipes with blunt knives. You can't get the sort of fine chop pan that an oval or a rectangular works. So we've got just a bit of olive oil on the bottom to help grease the pan. Leeks at one end. We're going to be putting the fish at the other end. So I'm just coarsely chopping up the tomatoes. If you were using cherry or little plums, just probably half them to just help them soften when they're roasted. And I'm going to be putting these on top of the leeks. These have been ripened on the windowsill, so they're nice and warm and room temperature. Don't use tomatoes straight from the fridge, not a good idea. They lose their flavour. Much better to have them at room temperature for at least 6 hours to a day, unless you're in a very hot climate. Be contributing to the nice tomato-y pasta sauce. And the advantage of this dish is it's just all in one pan. So they just go onto the leeks and just try and get them reasonably flat. Not essential this, but it will just add a little bit of flavour. Again, you could use some chopped or crushed up garlic here instead, but I'm just using this for ease because it's in my store cupboard. And garlic granules are a brilliant store cupboard ingredient, used in so much of what you can cook in, whether it's barbecue pastes or Chinese or Italian or Spanish. A little bit of ground black pepper, a little bit of salt, not lots. Now it's up to you whether you leave the skin on or take the skin off. I usually cook fish with the skin on. It has extra nutrients. Obviously make sure it's descaled. And I'm just going to put a little bit of seasoning on the fish. So, yes, a little bit of salt. And a little bit of fresh ground pepper. And then you lay the fish into the other half of the pan, and I'm trying to keep the fat bits even on both sides. So, reminder tip for lemons: to get the juice out easily, give it a good roll to soften it. Makes it harder to cut, but with a sharp knife it should go through. If not, do a little spike first. But we're going to basically see all the juice coming straight out, and I'm going to just put some lemon slices onto the fish pieces. So just put a nice bit of the juice on. So here we have our ring cheese. You can do it simply with just some mascarpone and herbs and garlic, but this is a really cheap way of doing it. So we have enough here parsley to produce a good couple of large tablespoons once it's chopped up, and we'll see where that goes later. Just a little bit of olive oil on top. So fan oven about 180. Get your oven hot. So the delight of this dish is it cooks in one dish, and roughly in the same time that this will roast, you'll be cooking your spaghetti. So got my spaghetti ready to do. Good fist of or ring of spaghetti. And this is the twist technique to spread the spaghetti out. Twist hands in opposite directions. Oh, let me try that one again. That was a total fail. So twist and release. There you go. So that's ready to cook. Got some salt in the pan ready. Oh, let's just get some light on. And then we'll just boil up a full kettle. And in about the same 10 to 12 minutes, that will cook. Roughly the same for the other dish, probably a little bit longer for the fish dish to cook. And then we'll put the two together. So just put a little bit of the parsley on before baking. Most of it will go on after it's baked so it doesn't burn. So we're going to give that about 5-10 minutes, check it's cooking well before we cook the pasta. After 10 minutes,
boiling hot water into the pasta dish. And the pasta is ready to boil.
making sure I'm moving the pasta so it doesn't stick until it's really on the boil. It's very frustrating when you've got pasta stuck together. Having this creamy pasta dish, fish pasta dish with a nice chilled white wine. This is Portuguese. So we're going to drain that, but leave just a little bit of the water left to help add to the sauce in the pan. So, fish is cooked, nice and flaky. So I'm just going to flake up the fish. Let's get the lemon out of the way first. So I'm going to break up the fish, then I'm going to mush up the tomatoes with a potato masher, and then we blend the whole lot together and stir in the spaghetti. Look at that, see how it's evenly light throughout, no dark pink, so it's fully cooked, lovely moist. Herbs are still quite green, so they haven't overcooked. I'm gonna blend in the cheese, get all that mixed in, try and keep the tomatoes out for now. And there'll be lots of nice nutrients in the tomatoes, vitamin C, antioxidants, omega and good oils in the salmon, and particularly because we've got the skin in there as well, there's extra nutrients in the skin. See how that's basically going to make the yummy creamy sauce, similar to if you were using a bought mascarpone sauce, but this will be on a whole new level. And the advantage of leeks is they're quite a sweet flavour, light, and again leeks are good for the immunity, part of the onion family, always good to have leeks. So there's a very healthy meal here. You know, there's cream in the cheese and saturated fat. The olive oil helps your blood absorb that. So now get the potato masher and just help make those tomatoes really mushed up. Try not to really mush all the fish because we want some decent flakes in there as well. But this side, I'm really mushing up. And I'm going to squeeze the juice out of the lemons before I pull out the pith. Just finally making sure all the fish sauce is evenly blended. And because the pan was pre-oiled, the fish doesn't stick too badly, which is great. And obviously the advantage of this sort of pan is you can serve it straight onto the table. Now adding the pasta. There's a bit of water in here. Not a lot. Don't want the pasta too wet. And then using tongs. Really useful kitchen appliance for pasta. Tongs are the way to go. If you haven't got any and you like pasta, get some. And the last stage, just adding fresh parsley. Stir most of it in. And then finish off. You can always keep a little sprinkle just to put on the end. And you can put on a shaving or grating of Parmesan on top, or another similar Italian style charred cheese, but it's not essential. Now, does that not look appetizing and a gorgeous way to have salmon with a cheaper cut and spaghetti? And to serve, just perhaps finish with this is optional of course, but if you like a bit of heat in your pasta, a little sprinkling of ground black pepper. I really like ground black pepper with spaghetti and linguine. And let's plate up. This one's for you.
No.
Now this portion easily feeds 4, particularly if you've got side salad, but it is pretty balanced. It doesn't have to have side salad. Just get some of the fish bits from the outside. And just a little, if you can be bothered,
a squeeze of lemon.
Drizzle of lemon on top, or if you're entertaining, a lemon wedge on each plate. Fresh, filling, yummy. So this is a very basic starting place. You can adjust this recipe depending on what's on your store cupboard. You can put some lovely fresh spinach leaves in and bake it in the spinach and stir that into the sauce, or you can finish off with some cooked peas and just stir those in at the end. Or if you want to go Asian, instead of using spaghetti, you would use egg noodles, you would use chili flakes, put a drizzle of soy maybe in at the last minute, light soy, so you don't want too much colour. And you could even put some sliced fresh chilies in, and you could even stir in a little bit of coconut cream and water to thickness, or you could use coconut milk and have it more soupy as a Thai style soup. Don't have to use leeks, but if you've got some nice light coloured leeks, they particularly go well. Sweet and nutritious. And for the traditional purists, you'd probably want to garnish it with grated parmesan, or stir some grated fresh parmesan into the sauce, and maybe even serve it with some arty parmesan shavings if you're wanting to impress the love of your life. And of course you got a lemon wedge on the side to just add a bit if you want a bit more lemon hit. And to serve with this, I'd probably serve it with a nice chilled bottle of white wine. preferably with a citrus fruit hint or another light fruit hint. And if you may be doing the Asian version with the chili, maybe you'd go for a chilled rosé, just to give it a tiny bit more body. Lovely dish to serve in the summer months, and you know, with that wedge of lemon on the side. Bon appetit. Today we have Meals with Simon with homemade potato wedges, seasoned with salt, ground black pepper and some roasted crushed garlic. Lovely mixed salad with Italian bistro, radishes, spring onion and garnished with flat leaf parsley. And then we've got marinated barbecue, hot spicy chicken legs with a lovely homemade marinade with ketchup, paprika, smoked paprika, hot paprika, tiny bit of hot chili sauce, cumin, salt, ground black pepper again, and then that's with a little bit of sliced tomato garnished with flat leaf parsley. Enjoy. Bon appetit.
So let's get cooking with Simon. First you measure out the ingredients.
1.5 tablespoons. Normal paprika.
1 teaspoonful of paprika.
Slightly less. Spiced hot paprika. About half a teaspoon. Smoked paprika. About a 1/4 teaspoon. Ground black pepper, about a spoon a bit. Now we just need a bit of salt. About half a teaspoon. About 2.5. It's about 2 tablespoons. Yeah, it's about 2 tablespoons.
Okay. Add 3/4 of a lemon in. You can roll the lemon to make it soft and easy to squeeze. Add some ketchup. The lemon will make it soft.
Yeah, and there's vinegar in this ketchup as well, so the lemon and any vinegar or citrus helps break down the muscle fibres in meat, so it starts to tenderise it, and also helps the spices get into the flesh.
Stir it all in together.
I'm just going to add one more liquid before I stir in this nice ketchup. Now you can stir in mustard if you've got it, but I haven't. That's about a teaspoon of olive oil. So this is like a marinade paste. Yeah. I'm going to get the chicken.
And we'll be using 3 legs of chicken.
Okay.
So where are you slicing?
I'm storing the flesh to help the marinade get into it. And as it cooks, it will open up a bit.
Spread the marinade evenly over the chicken. Add some hot pepper sauce.
This stuff's hot. Chili paste, but that's what I happen to have in.
Now the chicken is marinated. Put it in the fridge for
a minimum of 4 hours. 3 chicken legs marinated and ready to roast. A little bit of the paste left to put on the backs when I turn them. Overnight's best.
Okay. Mix some coarse black pepper, some garlic powder with salt and add it to the wedges.
Pre-microwaved for about 5-6 minutes and seasoned with garlic powder, black pepper and salt, and some cloves of garlic in with skins on to also roast, and then the paste of that garlic will be squeezed on to give a sweet garlic flavour to just rub into the potatoes. stop. That's for the garnish. Okay. And now we're just going to chop the radish. Just pause it, ready? Go. Flat leaf, Italian parsley. Okay.
Olive oil.
Extra virgin olive oil, or virgin olive oil.
Extra virgin. Black pepper. Mix it in.
Called tossing the salad.
Okay. Toss the salad. Parsley.
No, this is just the salad leaves. Is that alright for you? Ready?
Sorry.
Let me get the spoon. Close out.
Garlic.
This is the roasted garlic. Just taking the skin out. Very hot, so don't burn your fingers. Yeah, where's the rest together? crushed garlic onto the potatoes, wedges.
Crushing the garlic.
Oh, that one's still in the skin. Look at it.
That's enough.
Alright for you?
Chicken. Yummy.
A presença só vence o inferno em tua presença. Acalma o meu coração. Eu não preciso transformar pedras em pães para provar que no deserto tu estás cuidando de mim. De um lugar alto não vou me lançar só pra demonstrar o teu poder. Eu não preciso ver fenômenos pra crer em ti. Não troco nossa comunhão pelo prazer de conquistar palácios e riquezas. Como um deserto isso vai passar. Por isso resistindo estou. E quando a minha força se esgotar, o teu anjo vai me alimentar. Te adorar é o que sustenta-me de pé. Eu não vou perder a guerra. Te louvar em meio às tentações é mais que estratégia. Posso não ver o amanhã, mas hoje sei que esse deserto vai chegar ao fim. O Senhor está cuidando de mim. Não preciso transformar pedras em pães para provar que no deserto tu estás cuidando de mim. De um lugar alto não vou me lançar só para demonstrar o teu poder. Eu não preciso ver fenômenos para crer em ti. não troco nossa comunhão pelo prazer de conquistar palácios, riquezas. Como um deserto isso vai passar, por isso resistindo estou. E quando a minha força se esgotar, o teu anjo vai me alimentar. Te adorar é o que sustenta-me de pé. Eu não vou perder a guerra. Te louvar em meio às tentações é mais que estratégia. Posso não ver o amanhã, mas hoje sei que esse deserto vai chegar ao fim. O Senhor está cuidando de mim. Tá chorando por quê? Se você tem um Deus que cuida de você e jamais te esqueceu, Ele sabe de tudo que você tá passando e mandou te dizer que Ele está cuidando. Lembra de onde você veio e aonde que você chegou. Lembra de todos os livramentos que você já passou. Nem era pra você tá aqui, mas Deus falou assim: esse aí vou levantar. E onde colocar a mão eu vou abençoar. Não chore, quem cuida de você não dorme não. Levanta, tem muita gente que te ama. Deus mandou te dizer que vai acontecer. Deus mandou te falar que tudo vai passar. Lembra de onde você veio e aonde que você chegou. Lembra de todos os livramentos que você já passou. Nem era pra você tá aqui, mas Deus falou assim: esse aí vou levantar. E onde colocar a mão eu vou abençoar. Não chore, quem cuida de você não dorme. Levanta, tem muita gente que te ama. Deus mandou te dizer que vai acontecer. Deus mandou te falar que tudo vai passar. Não chore, quem cuida de você não dorme não. Levanta, tem muita gente que te ama.
Team, what questions are we gonna get hit with?
Revenue growth? I don't know.
Can we fake a power outage?
That's a really good idea. Copilot, analyze this budget report and tell me what questions we should expect on our call. Supply chain costs, rental prices.
Todd's $12,000 steakhouse dinner?
Wagyu's a business strategy.
Como pode me amar, desconhecendo meu pecado, sabendo que eu faço de errado? Como pode me amar assim? Como pode me amar, Deus, sabendo que eu sou falho e que o meu coração já não bate mais como já bateu? Como pode me amar, Deus, sabendo que eu fugiria se a porta estivesse aberta? Como pode em mim confiar? E ainda me pega quando estou caindo e me abraça quando estou chorando e seguras minhas mãos e me leva pra perto das chamas de amor que ardem em teu coração e não se podem conter, como uma flecha que estoura em meu peito e me traz de joelhos enquanto eu choro. Tenho meu coração, minha alma soluça quando eu percebo o contato de seus olhos com os meus.
What I want you to start praying and asking God, what parts of my identity have I accepted that you want to change? What parts of my identity have I just settled in because it's all I've ever seen, because it's all I've ever known, but it's something that you want to change? Because if you are really in relationship with Jesus, you should have a new identity. And that should really make some of us very excited, because some of us have had identities that have been plagued with pain, toxicity, hurt, and shame. And we are willing to accept a misshaped, misformed version of who we are. But the Lord says, behold, I can do a new thing.
Hey now, gems. Good morning. They told me to keep it corporate, leave my faith at the door. But how do I park my soul on the shop, on the office floor? Proverbs 3:6 says, in all your ways acknowledge him. So I'm bringing God to work, office politics and gym. He's the master fashion designer, the ultimate stylist of my destiny, tailoring moments to fit just right, sewing threads of joy through patches of pain, turning rags into robes and tears into texture. He is the designer, cooking up life's recipe with unexpected flavors, a dash of delay, a pinch of breakthrough, simmering patience over a fire of faith, serving a feast in the presence of my fears. He is the chef, crossing out the scenes that no longer serve, rewriting my narrative with mercy's ink, trimming the fat of my old self, proofing my pages with grace. He is the editor, calling action in my silent seasons, positioning every player on the stage, capturing my tears as Oscar-worthy monologues, and cutting the scenes I thought I needed. He is the master director, whispering strategy in my ear, pushing me when I'd rather quit, drawing out the gold when all I see is dust, celebrating every tiny win. He is the master coach, tracking every heartbeat, every silent sigh, collecting metrics the world overlooks, analyzing my valleys and peaks, proving that even the lows work for good. He is the master data analyst, chipping away what isn't me, refining rough edges with painful precision, revealing beauty from stone and struggle, creating art out of my ashes. He is the sculptor, catching moments I tried to hide, framing my chaos with unexpected grace, capturing light in dark places, and making even my blurry days beautiful. He is the photographer, mapping moves 5 seasons ahead, orchestrating meetings I didn't know I needed, turning detours into divine directions, outwitting my enemies with ease. He is the strategist, negotiating peace in my internal woes, bringing harmony to my divided self, mediating between my fears and my faith, settling scores with kindness. He is the master diplomat, the mediator, remembering the details I've long buried, highlighting victories I never acknowledged, reminding me who I've always been and how far His grace has carried me. He is the master historian, plowing up hard seasons, sowing seeds I thought were dead, watering with whispers of hope, bringing harvest from barren places. He is the farmer, flying me through turbulence without warning, gliding over storms with a steady hand, reminding me that altitude affects perspective and I'm safer in His skies. He is the pilot, choreographing my missteps into art, teaching me to move without discomfort, turning every stumble into rhythm, and making grace my soundtrack. He is the dancer, organizing the archives of my soul, cataloging every forgotten prayer, preserving memories with sacred care, and always pointing me to the right chapter. He is the librarian, unlocking doors I didn't know were there, securing what's mine, denying what's not, breaking chains with ancient keys, opening rooms of destiny. He is the master locksmith, the key holder, examining my worth under divine light, polishing rough diamonds, setting broken gems into crowns, valuing me when the world forgets to look. He is the jeweler, balancing my silent cries with joyful shouts, adjusting the levels of grace and grit, mixing melodies of mercy into the static, making every sound sacred. He is the engineer, leading me down unbeathed paths, detouring my delays into discoveries, turning detours into destinations, and never losing me in the crowd. He is the master guide, creating possibilities from impossibilities, patenting miracles in my name, designing solutions before I knew I'd need them, and calling it good. He is the inventor. God's not just a healer, he's my personal physician, prescribing peace when life's got me wishing. I've overdosed on stress before. Trust me, it's grim. But Psalm 147 verse 3 reminds me, he heals the brokenhearted and binds up their wounds. Life's a construction site, and I'm under divine renovation. God's the architect, mapping out my foundation. Isaiah 28 verse 16 says, a tested cornerstone holds it all in place. So if you see scaffolding, give me grace. Anyway, till you begin to sing the song, you don't know the parts that are missing. You ever start humming a tune and halfway through realize, hang on, where's that beat that makes your soul tingle? Life's like that. You don't know what's missing till you press play, till you open your mouth, till you start the thing, and suddenly there's a note you forgot you needed, a beat you didn't know you could catch. Start the song now, Jim. The missing parts reveal themselves mid-melody. It's not a mystery you solve before the chorus, it's a mystery that unfolds when you sing. Imagine the midwife handing you a life contract. Listen here, kid. You're about to cry about 2,300 times a year minimum. Would you sign up? Would you jump in? Nah, you'd probably swipe left on life. But here's the plot twist. You're here, tears and all. And for every tear, a laugh followed. For every fall, a rise. So maybe it's not just about knowing the score before you start. It's about showing up and living the verses as they come. Your guess is as good as mine, but I'm betting on joy. Life is like cooking. The food comes together, one ingredient at a time. See, life's a kitchen. You don't make jollof by thinking about it. You throw in that rice, the pepper mix, a little stock cube, prayer and vibes. It's one thing at a time. Dreams, plans, heartaches, comebacks, one ingredient per season. Don't rush the recipe. Don't skip the spice, because halfway through you might realize, I forgot the thyme, and that's okay. We simmer, we stir, we season as we go, one ingredient at a time. So, we've all been there. You had a plan. You even made a slide deck. 5 action points, 3 risks, 2 mitigation strategies, and then life happened. Because no battle was ever won strictly by the blueprint. The map is not the territory, darling. In the actual, the unexpected becomes the main event. And guess what? You adjust, you remix. You learn to lead with a pencil and an eraser in hand. Because growth lives in the unplanned. So, whether you like me or not is irrelevant. You might not vibe with me, but guess what? We're part of the same human squad. Like it or not, stuck like an eyebrow on a mad makeup day. You don't like your face? Are you gonna scrape it off? Your tongue's annoying you? Wanna cut it off? Yeah, thought so. So instead, how about a little TLC, some grace, some good old continuous improvement? Cause last I checked, even diamonds get polished and nobody shines by accident. So, decisions, the good old fork in the road. Before you sign that deal, tie that knot. Click accept all cookies. You've got options. After all, well, it's you, the commitment and the consequence hotline. So here's your word for the day. Choose wisely when the pen's in your hand. After the ink dries, it's game time. No take-backs, no Control-Z. You either live with it or upgrade the contract terms on the go. And as for me, who am I? What have I decided to say? The world is my stage. I don't need a megaphone to make my vibe felt. Neither do you now, Jim. The world is my kitchen. I don't need Michelin stars to season my sauce. The world is my runway. I don't need a Gucci tag to walk like a boss. The world is my dance floor. I don't need a disco ball to get groovy. The world is my playlist. I don't need chart toppers to drop a banger. The world is my canvas. I don't need expensive brushes to paint my joy. The world is my stadium. I don't need a VIP pass to cheer for myself. The world is my potluck. I don't need permission to bring my spice. The world is my parade. I don't need confetti to cause a scene. The world is my stage. I don't need applause to know I'm magic. The world is my movie set. I don't need Oscar nominations to act right. The world is my storybook. I don't need a publisher to narrate my greatness. The world is my orchestra. I don't need a conductor to hear my rhythm. The world is my garden. I don't need perfect soil to bloom wildly. The world is my meme thread. I don't need viral likes to stay hilarious. The world is my buffet. I don't need a silver spoon to feast on life. The world is my match. I don't need an extra opponent. I'm my own competition. The world is my stadium. I don't need a scoreboard to know I'm winning. The world is my comedy club. I don't need a mic to crack myself up. The world is my test lab. I don't need a supervisor to experiment with my joy. The world is my voice note. I don't need perfect grammar to be understood. The world is my bonfire. I don't need anyone's spark to light up. The world is my playlist. I don't need Spotify Premium to vibe premium. The world is my brainstorm. I don't need rain to pour ideas. The world is my stage. I don't need a spotlight to glow recklessly. The world is my breakfast table. I don't need avocado toast to feel trendy. The world is my birthday. I don't need balloons to celebrate my breath. The world is my yoga mat. I don't need to stretch to feel flexible in life. The world is my marathon. I don't need to race. I'm pacing myself. The world is my high school reunion. I don't need to explain my glow up. The world is my verse. I don't need a hook to catch your ear. The world is my tech demo. I don't need beta testers to prove my worth. The world is my jollof pot. I don't need imported rice to taste elite. The world is my showreel. I don't need editing to show I'm raw talent. The world is my lemonade stand. I don't need lemons. Life already flavored me. The world is my treasure hunt. I don't need a map to find my joy. The world is my skincare ad. I don't need filters to shine. The world is my TED Talk. I don't need a stage to drop wisdom bombs. The world is my album. I don't need a feature to charts. The world is my joke. I don't need a punchline. I am the punch. The world is my photo album. I don't need perfect angles to be a masterpiece. The world is my glossary list. I don't need validation to check myself off. The world is my blockbuster. I don't need a sequel. I'm timeless. The world is my market. I don't need to hustle to prove my worth. The world is my story time. I don't need a bedtime to tell my tale. The world is my recipe. I don't need all the ingredients to taste legendary. The world is my movie trailer. I don't need spoilers. Just watch me. The world is my reflection. I don't need a mirror to see my worth. The world is my choir. I don't need backup singers to hit the high notes. The world is my confetti cannon. I don't need a reason to celebrate. The world is my open mic. I don't need lyrics to freestyle my truth. The world is my pot of stew. I don't need imported spice to taste Nigerian. The world is my award show. I don't need a trophy to be golden. The world is my coffee shop. I don't need Wi-Fi to connect to my vibe. The world is my flex. I don't need recipes to be priceless. The world is my remote control. I don't need batteries to switch up. The world is my fire alarm. I don't need smoke to stay alert. The world is my solo trip. I don't need the passport to explore my mind. The world is my playlist shuffle. I don't need to know the next song I'm vibing. The world is my sunrise. I don't need blinds to block my shine. The world is my paint by numbers. I don't need to stay inside lines. The world is my spice rack. I don't need bland days. The world is my social feed. I don't need likes to stay lit. The world is my bakery. I don't need an oven to rise. The world is my 5K run. I don't need sneakers to chase my joy. The world is my worship set. I don't need a key change to hit my hallelujah. The world is my bonfire night. I don't need fireworks to explode. The world is my mixtape. I don't need a DJ to remix my vibe. The world is my chessboard. I don't need to checkmate. I'm unbothered. The world is my poetry slam. I don't need a rhyme to drop truth. The world is my photo booth. I don't need props to pose fierce. The world is my break room. I don't need tea to spill heat. The world is my market square. I don't need a megaphone to be heard. The world is my night sky. I don't need a telescope to see my stars. The world is my fitness challenge. I don't need reps to flex strength. The world is my group chat. I don't need replies to feel loved. The world is my food court. I don't need a menu to eat well. The world is my infinity pool. I don't need depth to dive deep. The world is my self-care Sunday. I don't need candles to find calm. The world is my day party. I don't need a wristband to show up. The world is my parade. I don't need permission to strut. The world is my sunrise. I don't need curtains to glow. The world is my notebook. I don't need neat writing to make my mark. The world is my boutique. I don't need labels to feel luxury. The world is my basketball court. I don't need a hoop to shoot my shot. The world is my remix. I don't need permission to switch up. The world is my lineup. I don't need to queue for my moment. The world is my season finale. I don't need cliffhangers to leave an impact. The world is my punchline. I don't need a setup to land. The world is my wardrobe. I don't need trends to stay classic. The world is my high note. I don't need auto-tune to soar. The world is my travel vlog. I don't need followers to journey bold. The world is my homecoming. I don't need an invite to arrive. The world is my warm-up. I don't need a race to stretch my wings. The world is my miracle. I don't need proof to believe it. The world is my punch bowl. I don't need a party to pour joy. The world is my reflection. I don't need filters to see flawless. The world is my choir. I don't need harmonies to be heavenly. The world is my fireplace. I don't need logs to stay lit. The world is my masterpiece. I don't need approval to be art. Anyways, thanks for sticking with me. Have a fun day.
No. Click on my computer on your computer. How can I click on your computer from my computer? There is an icon labeled my computer on your computer. Double click it. What is your computer doing on my computer?
Breaking news. My infamous jello rice. Not jollof. Because honestly, what I cooked was met with mixed reviews. And by mixed, I mean I ate it and everybody else politely slid their plates away like it was radioactive. So in the spirit of inclusion, I whipped up something new, Nigerian pepper soup. Now, before you panic, don't worry, I've tried to dial down the heat. I mean, it's okay to get a taste of Nigeria, isn't it? A little adventure for your taste buds, a little sweat on your forehead, it builds character. But as usual, let me slap a disclaimer on this thing. I am not one of life's best selectors. It's not my spiritual gift, okay? I missed that memo, so you take me as I come. If this dish isn't palatable, we'll chalk it up to continuous improvement. That's right. There's always an MVP in the works. And if everyone decides to jump ship, well, I'll be here, last man standing, or sitting. Probably with a fan and a bowl of my own pepper soup. Talking about standing alone. Have you ever heard about Peter? Yes, that Peter. The Lord, I'll ride or die with you, Peter. The same one who, when the heat was on, denied Jesus 3 times before the rooster even clocked in for morning duty. See, that's us. All back little bite, trying to preserve God's reputation like he needs PR. Meanwhile, he's like, relax, I've got this. The point is, Romans says our righteousness is like filthy rags. Basically, even on our best days, we're a hot mess trying to please God. And you know what? He already knew, and he still called dibs on us. That's why I stopped stressing. These days, I will lift up my eyes to the hills, from whence cometh my help. My help cometh from the Lord, the one who made heaven and earth. He said, he will not suffer my foot to be moved. The Lord which keepeth thee, he will not slumber nor sleep. Oh, the Lord is thy keeper, the Lord is thy shade upon the right hand, upon thy right hand. No, the sun shall not smite thee by day, nor the moon by night.
He shall preserve thy soul, even forevermore. Oh, my help, my help, my help. All of my help cometh from the Lord. I lift up my eyes unto the hills. All of my help cometh from the Lord. My help, my help, my help. All of my help cometh from the Lord. So he won't let our foot sleep, won't snooze on my case or your case, and definitely won't unfollow me when I embarrass myself. And the most beautiful part, God isn't ashamed to associate with misfits, outcasts, and unpopular folks like me. Yep, I'm his people. So whether you've got my back or not, it's fine because the main guy is in my corner. And frankly, that's all that counts. And speaking of being a bit odd, I don't need help being weird. That bit comes naturally. I dance alone, talk to myself, you name it. Record videos where I crack jokes only I laugh at, and I'm cool with it. But when it comes to doing normal people stuff like walking outside, meeting folks, or pretending to be an extrovert, yep, I need a little support. Balance is important, they say. The church family is being a blessing in that department. Not everybody, of course, but some. And does it bother me? Honestly, not one bit. I'm that one person you either associate with and let climb on your shoulders, because truth is, my climbing skills are suspect. Or you just watch from a safe distance. Either way, I'm good, because whether I rise or I stay planted on the rock of ages, I'm standing firm. And you know the cherry on the top? There's this old hymn that says, I've anchored in Jesus, the storms of life I'll brave. I've anchored in Jesus, I fear no wind or wave. I've anchored in Jesus, for he has power to save. I've anchored to the rock of ages. Upon life's boundless ocean where mighty billows roll, I fixed my hope in Jesus, blessed anchor of my soul. When trials fierce assail me as storms are gathering o'er, I rest upon his mercy and trust him more. I've anchored in Jesus, the storms of life I'll brave. I've anchored in Jesus, I'll fear no wind or wave. I've anchored in Jesus, for he has power to save. I've anchored in the rock of ages. He keeps my soul from evil and gives me blessed peace. His voice has stilled the waters and paid their tumult seas. My pilot and deliverer, to him I all confide. For always when I need him, he's at my side. I've anchored in Jesus, the storms of life I'll brave. I've anchored in Jesus, I fear no wind or wave. I've anchored in Jesus, for he has power to save. I've anchored to the rock of ages. He's my friend and savior, in him my anchors cast. He drives away my sorrows and shields me from the blast. By faith I'm looking upward beyond life's troubled sea. There I behold a heaven prepared for me. I've anchored in Jesus, the storms of life I'll brave. I've anchored in Jesus, I fear no wind or wave. I've anchored in Jesus. Jesus, for he has power to save. I thank God to the Rock of Ages. And let me tell you, that's the real plug. He's my peace, my backup, my still water when life's doing the absolute most. So pepper soup or not, win or flop, waves or calm, I'm anchored, and that's a vibe. I wish I was perfect, but if wishes were horses, beggars would ride. And so I have made mistakes in the past, and because only dead people don't step on toes. Which is why most saints are dead. I wish I could promise not to offend. So, for the past and the future, please understand, hurting you is most likely not intentional. So, let me start by saying sorry. Thought it might be positively too late, knowing this one word can change things, but yet it can express the way my heart aches. My heart aches, 'cause what about the plans we made? What about the dreams of cascades? What about the vows we pledged? Are they still alive or dead? What about the promise to stay? Can I still believe it's okay? Can we somehow talk about these what abouts? So let me just confess I love you, admitting that I failed to show in times past. So if you just can in your heart continue, know the love you gave forever will last, forever will last. So what about the plans we made? What about the dreams of cascades? What about the vows we pledged? Are they still alive or dead? What about the promise to stay? Can I still believe it's okay? Can we somehow talk about these what abouts? Can we somehow talk about, somehow work it out, somehow find a way, somehow find a plan, somehow there's an answer. Can we somehow talk about these what abouts? So before we go any further, let's clear a few things, because some of you have been out here making wild assumptions, and I just can't have you walking around in confusion on my account. My name's Todi, servant leader, agile by blood type, master by experience, and comedian by unfortunate life situations. Some people do agile, I'm agile. It's not a job title, it's a lifestyle, baby. And look, your effectiveness, that's my business. Not because I'm chasing grades or promotions. Titles don't buy Ribena, let's be honest. But because if you use a blunt knife, you'll still get there, but you'll murder the object in the process. A sharp knife, slice, straight to the heart of the matter. That's me, the sharpener, the polisher, the encourager, the unofficial HR therapist. Now, I'm not here for popularity contests. I'm not trying to outshine anybody. I can't do everybody's job. You were hired for a role, and I trust you'll kill it. Me? I look at how we can all work together better. It's not competition against, it's competition with, like the Olympics. Beautiful, healthy, slightly sweaty competition. And about now, gems, you know me, I love a good wordplay. Now is the time we've got the present, the gift, the unwrapped blessing in your lap. And gems, that's you, the precious nuggets, the wisdom, the aha moments, and yes, your quirky, wonderful self. It's a movement of people, a vibe, a community. A let's stop stepping on heads and start standing on shoulders kind of deal. And for those who know me, my faith is my anchor. I believe God's the original project manager. He finished creation in 7 days, looked back, gave himself a holy high five, and said, yep, I did that. That's the vibe I'm on. I believe in communities, learning from one another and carrying people along. And yes, even Beyonce's got bloopers. So relax, do your thing, and let's keep moving. So, that's it for today. And I shall catch you later. But don't throw yourself. Much love. Thank you.
acts of wicked men you finally destroy. Your power will proclaim till Christ descends, and you will reign forever without end. How great is the Lord, and greatly to be praised. How great is the Lord our God. How great is the Lord, and greatly to be praised, and greatly to be praised. I once held it, built my life upon all this world reveres, and was to own all I once thought gain. I have counted loss, spent and worthless now, compared to this. Knowing you, Jesus, knowing you, there is no greater thing. You're my all, you're the best, you're my joy, my righteousness, and I love you, Lord. Now my heart's desire is to know you more, to be found in you, and known as yours, to possess by faith what I could not earn, all surpassing gift of righteousness. Knowing you, Jesus, knowing you, there is no greater thing. You're my all, you're the best, you're my joy, my righteousness, and I love you, Lord. We know the power of your risen life, and to know you and your sufferings, to become like you in your death, my Lord. So with you to live and never die, knowing you, Jesus, knowing you, there is no greater thing. You're my all, you're the best, you're my joy, my righteousness, and I love you, Lord. Love you, Come all you sinners, come find his mercy. Come to the table, he will satisfy. Taste of his goodness, find what you're looking for. For God so loved the world that he gave us his one and only Son to save us. Whoever believes in him will live forever. Bring all your failures, bring your addictions, come lay them down at the foot of the cross. Jesus is waiting with open arms. For God so loved your failures, bring your addictions, come lay them down at the foot of the cross. Jesus is waiting, God so loved the world. How deep the Father's love for us, how vast beyond all measure, should give his only Son, a righteous treasure. How great the pain of searing loss, the Father turns his face away, as wounds which never chosen one bring many sons to glory. Behold the man upon a cross, my sin upon his shoulders. Ashamed I hear my mocking voice call out among the scoffers. It was my sin that held him there until it was accomplished. His dying breath has brought me life. I know that it is finished. Will not boast in anything, no gifts, no power, no wisdom, but I will boast in Jesus Christ, his death and resurrection. Why should I gain from his reward? I cannot give an answer, but this I know with all my heart, his wounds have paid my ransom. Here is love vast as the ocean, loving kindness as the flood, where the prince of life for ransom shed for us his precious blood. Who is love will not remember, who can cease to sing his praise? He can never be forgotten throughout heaven's eternal days. On the mount of crucifixion, fountains open deep and wide, through the floodgates of God's mercy flowed a vast and gracious tide. Grace and love like mighty rivers poured its essence from above. Heaven's peace and perfect justice kissed the guilty world in love. Let me hold your love accepting, love you ever all my days. Let me seek your kingdom only, and my life be to your praise. You alone shall be my glory, nothing in the world I see. You have cleansed and sanctified me, you yourself have set me free. When the stars shall fall from heaven, and the sun turn back as night, when the skies recede and vanish, and the elements ignite, then in the Son of Man in glory, coming as the morning star, shall return to claim his loved ones, gathered in from near and far.
Now, James, it's time to rise. Let's go, let's go, let's go. We rise, we shine, we keep moving on. The past is gone, the night is done. Hope is calling, hear the sound. Now gems rising higher now. Higher now. It doesn't matter where you've been before. Every step you take can open doors. You've been searching, walking miles, but hope is closer than you know. If the road has left you tired and torn, if the weight has made your heart feel worn, close your eyes, take a breath. It's not over yet. Oh, we rise, we shine, we keep moving on. The past is gone, the night is done. Hope is calling, hear the sound. Now gems rising higher now. Let the valley fade behind your eyes. There's a mountain waiting in the skies. Take my hand, don't be afraid. We'll climb together step by step. There's a place where healing waters flow, where your heart can finally let go. Lift your head, feel the light. A brand new day is in your sight. So let the winds change, let the light break. Every shadow fades away. Yeah. There is strength here, there is hope near. Don't you be afraid. Now gems rise, now gems shine. Come and join, step into the light. Love is here, we are free. This is where we're meant to be. Yeah. We rise, we shine, we keep moving on. The past is gone, the night is done. Hope is calling, hear the sound. Now gems rising higher now. Now gems rise, now gems shine. Come and join, step into the light. Love is here, we are free. This is where we're meant to be. Now gems, it's time to rise. Let's go. We rise, we shine, we keep moving on. The past is gone, the night is done. Hope is calling, hear the sound. Now gems rising higher now. It doesn't matter where you've been before. Every step you take can open doors. You've been searching, walking miles, but hope is closer than you know.
If the road has left you tired and torn, if the weight has made your heart feel worn, close your eyes, take a breath. It's not over yet.
We rise, we shine, we keep moving on. The past is gone, the night is done. Hope is calling, where you've been before. Every step you take can open doors. You've been searching, walking miles, but hope is closer than you know. If the road has left you tired and torn, if the weight has made your heart feel worn, close your eyes, take a breath, it's not over yet. Oh, we rise, we shine, we keep moving on. The past is gone, the night is done. Hope is calling, hear the sound. Now gems rising higher now. Let the valley fade behind your eyes. There's a mountain waiting in the skies. Take my hand, don't be afraid. We'll climb together step by step. There's a place where healing waters flow, where your heart can finally let go. Lift your head, feel the light. A brand new day is in your sight. So let the winds change, let the light break. Every shadow fades away. Yeah. There is strength here, there is hope near. Don't you be afraid. Now gems rise, now gems shine. Come enjoy, step into the light. Love is here, we are.
My dad used to tell me and my brother Craig, no one can make you feel bad if you feel good about yourself. And let me tell you, it's
Gems, it's time to rise. Let's go, let's go, let's go. We rise, we shine, we keep moving on. The past is gone, the night is done. Hope is calling, hear the sound. Now gems rising higher now.
Out here, if life they show you pepper, my guy, make pepper soup.
my dad used to tell me and my brother Craig, no one can make you feel bad if you feel good about yourself. And let me tell you, it's a lesson I've carried with me every single day. Because no matter where you are on your journey, there are gonna be folks out there who wanna make you feel small and othered. But let me remind you that so often what you perceive as your differences are actually your strengths. And in many ways, they are the source code to your successes. So love who you are, embrace it. Your unique experiences and perspectives gives you a voice that the world needs to hear. This is just one of the lessons that I share in my new workbook, Overcoming.
Every seed that you planted in 2024, that there will be a harvest in 2025.
The greater the height, the more responsibility. Luke 12 says it like this: to whom much is given, much is required. When you recognize that God has given you a wisdom, an insight, a creativity, ability, a vision, you want other people to be as passionate about something that God gave you. But God says if they were passionate about it, I would have gave it to them. I gave it to you because I got a height that only you can go to. So I put the weight of it on you because I know that you'll take that weight. You'll lay it at my feet, and me and you together can take that thing to another level.
Is that there is a loneliness epidemic. There's a loneliness epidemic in this country, in spite of everybody being on their phones all the time. One of the lines he shared with us today was that people have so many contacts, but no confidence. So I thought that was really powerful. You have a lot of contacts, but not a lot of confidence. So not a lot of people you can actually confide in. And the thing that I walked away with is something that wasn't even an aha, because I already know this, that if you want to feel less isolated and less alone, you've got to be able to take the step to reach out to somebody who feels even worse than you do. So no matter how alone you feel, there's somebody else out there who's feeling the same or feeling worse. So finding out how you can extend yourself in grace and kindness ends your own isolation and makes you feel more connected, which is what we're all looking for. Connection.
Happy New Year! But before we pop more confetti, let's pause for a moment. Remember, success remains the goal. So let's break down the key ingredients for thriving in every area of life. You can plan, pray, or play all you want, but here's the hard truth. If you don't position yourself in the right way, at the right pace, and in the right place, your life will still feel like a chaotic puzzle, missing pieces, okay? Don't just come along for the ride. Stick around, subscribe, and let's figure out how the secret sauce to success is gonna work. You need to smash the art of learning and the art of growth. Learning is essential. It's the secret sauce of life. But how do you really learn? It's not just about soaking up knowledge. It's about putting it into practice. Learning means taking the lessons from your failures and successes and using them to grow, not just for yourself, but for those around you. But here's the kicker. Learning is also about adapting. It's about shifting your priorities as life evolves, because, spoiler alert, life never stands still. It's about prioritizing what matters at the right time. Think about raising a child. At birth, your top priority is keeping that baby fed and healthy. Fast forward a few years and suddenly your focus shifts from feeding them to teaching them how to feed themselves. Parenting evolves with every phase, and so should your approach to life. As kids grow into teenagers, the priority becomes teaching them life skills, like thinking about the future. By the time they hit 18, it's about empowering them to stand on their own 2 feet and earn a living. The same applies to every area of life. Priorities will look different at every stage, but the principle remains. Learning means adapting to change. The only constant in life is change, and sometimes in life, we reach some bridges. Bridges are meant to be built and used, not lived on. When you conquer a challenge, build a bridge, celebrate, but don't cling to it. But here's the thing. Some folks have mistaken bridges for permanent residences. They've pitched tents on the metaphorical bridge of life, refusing to move forward. What's the problem with that? Living on the bridge means you're stuck. You're halting your journey, and let's face it, blocking traffic for others too. Life isn't meant to be a parking lot, it's a highway. So here's the big question. Will you settle on the bridge you've built, or will you cross it, allowing others to follow in your footsteps? Let's figure it out together, step by step. Stay with me, and let's make this year your masterpiece. Let others benefit from your work, and keep moving forward on your journey, because the river under your bridge could overflow tomorrow. And if you're still camped out, you're in for a soggy disaster. Like Joe Public sang, you've got to live and learn. You've got to live and learn before your bridges burn. You've got to live and learn. Don't forget, life is a moving train, and learning is your ticket to staying on board. You can't cling to yesterday's priorities when today demands something new. Embrace change, adjust your focus, and keep evolving. That's how you keep growing and how you help others grow too. So, next is communication. You need to smash the art of communication. So when we say live and learn, another thing that is important is to remember the role of communication. Wherever you are in life, you cannot do without people. Successful living isn't just about personal growth, it's about mastering the art of communication. After all, life is a team sport, and you can't win without people. And where there are people, there's communication, whether it's spoken, unspoken, or somewhere in between. Take a baby, for instance. The communication between a baby and their mom is rarely verbal. It's all about actions, gestures, and cues.
That's the foundation that helps the baby grow until they're ready to grasp the meaning of words. Life works the same way. When you first meet someone, think of it as the baby stage of your relationship. At this point, communication is mostly trial and error. Just like when you're trying to soothe the baby's cries, this is the forming stage, figuring out how to connect and understand one another. As the relationship matures, so does your communication. You move from simple surface level exchanges to deeper, more nuanced conversations. Growth, whether in relationship or life, is all about learning to communicate better at every stage. The bottom line, communication is the bridge that connects us to others, whether you're just forming a bond or strengthening an existing one. Remember this, every stage of life calls for a different style of connection. Learn to adapt, grow, and speak the right language for where you are and who you're with. That's how you truly live and learn. Don't forget to learn to fail forward. Life is an art, and smashing it doesn't mean perfection. It means mastering how to fail. Really smash the art of living is about perspective, choices, and knowing what to keep and what to let go of. When life throws you challenges, good or bad, it's your choice where to focus. Focus is your superpower. Is your cup half full or half empty? Success is about learning and choosing your perspective. If someone critiques your efforts, don't crumble. Instead, ask yourself, can I recycle this trash into treasure? Can someone else find value in what I no longer need? For example, if you've invested time in people who don't value it, maybe it's time to refocus. Redirect that time and energy to those who see you as treasure, not trash. Ever heard the saying, don't throw the baby out with the bathwater? It's a classic reminder when cleaning up life's messes. Don't lose what's precious in the process. Yes, the baby pooped. Yes, the bathwater is dirty. But the baby, that's your treasure. Be careful not to throw away valuable relationships, ideas, or opportunities just because they are wrapped in temporary messes. Words are like eggs. You need to handle them with care. In Yoruba, they say, Eyin loro. Another one says, Aluron to ba bọ́ sílẹ̀ kò lè gbé padà sílẹ̀ mọ́. Meaning, words are like eggs. Once they break, you can't put them back together. So before you speak or act in frustration, pause, think. Words, like relationships, can crack under pressure, and not every crack is repairable. Failure isn't the end, it's an opportunity. Broken eggs can't be whole again, but they can become an omelette. The question is, what will you do with the broken pieces of your life? Will you leave them to rot and poison your growth? Or will you use them while they are still fresh to create something nourishing? Relationships are precious. Don't treat people like trash. Even in difficult moments, remember that relationships are delicate and require care. If you communicate, do it with patience and kindness. If something breaks, decide whether to mend it or move on, but don't let it fester. So you smash failure, don't let it smash you. We've all been hurt. We've all been faced by broken relationships, dreams, and plans. The real art lies in how we move forward. Will you cling to bitterness or will you let go, learn and grow? This year, choose to smash failure by embracing life's messes without losing sight of its treasures. Remember, success isn't about avoiding failure. It's about turning every stumble into a step forward. So go out there, smash it, repurpose, refocus. And here's a truth bomb. Not all communication is beneficial. The saying, evil communication corrupts good manners, exists for a reason. When evaluating relationships or conversations, ask yourself, is this helping me become a better person? Is it adding value to my life or pulling me off track? If the answer is no, then what you're engaging with might be more toxic than it appears. Think of it this way. Even good food can turn poisonous if left in the wrong environment. The 5-day egg test. Let's use a simple analogy. If you drop food on the floor, you might pick it up within 5 seconds and be fine. But imagine eating a boiled egg that's been sitting on the floor for 5 days. That same egg, once nourishing, has now turned into a health hazard. Gross, right? This is how relationships work too. Without proper care and boundaries, even something good can spoil. That's why you need to compartmentalize your connections. Compartmentalization, the secret to healthy relationships. Think of your relationships like groceries. Some belong in the fridge. They need consistent care and cooling off at times. Some need freezing. Occasional long-term preservation works best. Some are fine in the cupboard, casual yet dependable. And some deserve to be on display. These are the ones you celebrate and cherish openly. But mix them up. Say, put milk on the shelf on your finest china in the freezer and chaos ensues. The same applies to people. Misplacing them can lead to harm. Balance is everything. It's not just about praying, playing, or planning. It's about doing the right things and placing people and priorities where they belong. Without balance, you'll misstep, mishandle, and ultimately miss out. So here's the challenge. Pause and assess. Are your relationships enriching you or poisoning you? Are you preserving them correctly or letting them spoil? Get this right and you'll unlock a healthier, more fulfilling life. Let's keep it balanced. And of course, choose God, the ultimate visionary, and your guide to purpose. Here's the thing. People often treat God like He's just here casually existing, forgetting one key fact. God is a shrewd businessman. He is the creator, sure, but He doesn't do wasteful projects. Think about it. Would He spend countless years crafting life as we know it just to see it flop? Absolutely not. God doesn't waste resources. If He made you, then you're here for a reason. Whether you've acknowledged it or not, that purpose, it's the secret source behind true fulfillment, or the lack of it. Without it, you're like a car built without an engine. It looks good on the outside, but won't go anywhere. Just like building a car requires the right parts, thriving in life requires certain essentials. Fulfillment isn't an accident. It's a result of understanding and living out your purpose. So here's my question to you. Why do we all, or should we all, come to Jesus? Let's face it, as humans, we often have the best intentions, but somehow end up doing the exact opposite of what we planned. Jesus knew this about us. That's why He said, "Without me, you can do nothing." And He wasn't wrong. Some people feel like they don't need God. They're like jewels, polished, shiny, seemingly unbreakable. But most of us, we're jewels in the making, flawed, fragile, and still under construction. Even at our strongest, we're like Jacob, not Isaac, not Esau. We stumble, we falter, and we fall short of God's glory. Paul put it best. All have sinned and fall short of the glory of God. No exceptions. Yet, for those of us who desire more than earthly success, who long to build treasures that last into eternity, we know we need help, we need God. For us, the sky is not just a pit stop. Our real destination is heaven. We're not just aiming for success in the here and now, but striving for something eternal, something that outlasts time itself. And to hit that mark, we recognize the simple truth: all our righteousness on its own, it's like filthy rags in the presence of a holy God. Jesus, the only perfect one, paid the price for us and left us with the model to follow. Paul echoed this when he said, "Follow me as I follow Christ." Our goal then is not perfection, but continuous improvement, to live a life that brings heaven to earth. Heaven on earth starts with thankfulness. Gratitude is the key to transformation. When we choose to praise God, even amid life's chaos, we invite heaven into our circumstances. After all, God said, "When I am lifted up, I'll draw all men to me." Thankfulness shifts our perspective. It allows us to see the glass not just as half full, but as brimming with potential. It teaches us to improve incrementally, to live with hope, and to strive for greatness while staying humble. So, in the end, life isn't about being perfect. It's about continuous improvement. Let's keep aiming for the skies and beyond. If reaching the skies is just the beginning and heaven is the ultimate destination, let's revisit some wise words from Jesus. If your eye causes you to stumble, gouge it out. If your hand causes you to stumble, cut it off. Now, relax. This isn't an invitation to self-mutilation. It's about making bold, uncompromising decisions to stay on the right path. And here's the suspenseful twist. Who are you hanging around? Are the people in your circle bringing out the best in you or the beasts? It's a crucial question, one only you can answer, because if someone's pulling you away from your goal, no matter how close they are, it might be time to let them go. Harsh? Maybe. Necessary? Absolutely. So, as you step into this new year, do everything you can to maintain a clear conscience and keep your eyes on the prize. Remember, heaven is the goal, and if you need to trim some branches to soar higher, so be it. In a nutshell, here are 7 basic ingredients for success in the new year. Clarity of goals, keep your eyes on the prize. Know your ultimate goal and let it guide your decisions. The goal remains the goal. Right positioning, being in the right place at the right time and at the right pace. Success often comes down to aligning your actions with opportunities. Build, don't settle. Challenges are bridges, not homes. Build them, cross them, and keep moving forward. Don't let temporary victories become permanent stops. Choose your circle wisely. Surround yourself with people who bring out the best, not the beast in you. Let go of relationships that hold you back or derail your journey. Adapt to change. Life is in constant motion. Be ready for the unexpected and flexible enough to pivot when needed. Stay conscientious. Maintain a clear conscience and unwavering focus on what truly matters. Make decisions that align with your values and ultimate destination. Take bold action. Sometimes tough decisions are necessary to stay on track. Be willing to cut off what no longer serves you. The ingredients of success. Are you ready to tap into your purpose, make the right choices, and drive your life forward? With these ingredients, be equipped to not just survive the year, but thrive in every aspect of life. Here's to a smashing year of bold choices, better beginnings. Happy New Year! Here are some prayers to guide us through the year. It's the A to Z for prayer for success in the new year. Anointing for abundance. Heavenly Father, we come before you in awe and gratitude. You can say it after me or say it for yourself or say amen afterwards. I come before you in awe and gratitude for your promises of abundance never fail. I declare that as I step into this new year, your anointing for abundance rests upon me. Your word says in Isaiah 55:10-11, "For as the rain comes down and the snow from heaven, and do not return there, but water the earth and make it bring forth and bud, that it may give seed to the sower and bread to the eater, so shall my word be that goes forth from my mouth. It shall not return to me void, but it shall accomplish what I please, and it shall prosper in the thing for which I sent it." Lord, let your word prosper in our lives, leading us into prosperity and success. Let every barren area of our lives be watered by your grace and abundant mercy. Blessings of breakthrough. Father, we thank you that you are the God of breakthroughs. Your word says in Micah 2:13, "The breaker is gone up before them. They have broken up and have passed through the gate and are gone out by it, and their kings shall pass before them, and the Lord on the head of them." I declare breakthrough over every area of our lives. No obstacle or hindrance shall stand before us. We break free from limitations and walk in the fullness of the blessings you have for us in this year. courage and confidence. Lord, give us the courage to step into every new opportunity with boldness. Joshua 1:9 says, "Have I not commanded you? Be strong and of good courage. Do not be afraid, nor be dismayed, for the Lord your God is with you everywhere you go." I am not afraid of the challenges that lie ahead, because I know that you are with us. We will face every obstacle with unwavering confidence, knowing that you go before us. D, for divine direction and discernment. Father, I seek your direction in all my ways. Your word in Proverbs 3:5-6 reminds me, trust in the Lord with all your heart, and lean not on your own understanding. In all your ways acknowledge him, and he shall direct your paths. I trust that you will guide our every step, leading us on the path of righteousness. Give us discernment to make wise decisions, and help us to walk in your perfect will for our lives. Excellence in everything. Lord, I declare that this year I'll pursue excellence in all that I do. Your word in Philippians 4:8 encourages me to focus on whatever is true, noble, just, pure, lovely, and admirable. I strive for excellence in my work, relationships, and spiritual walk with you. Let my actions bring glory to your name, and let me be an example of integrity and excellence in everything I do. For favor in the eyes of men. Father, I ask for your favor to surround me as the shield. Your word says in Proverbs 3:3-4, let not mercy and truth forsake you. Bind them around your neck, write them on the tablet of your heart, and so find favor and high esteem in the sight of God and man. I declare that your favor will open doors and that no one can shut. I will find favor in the eyes of those who matter, and will be elevated to new levels of influence and success. G, for gratitude and growth. Lord, I thank you for every blessing in my life. I'm grateful for the opportunity to grow, learn, and become all that you have called me to be. Philippians 4:6 tells me to be anxious for nothing, but to pray with thanksgiving. I approach this year with a heart full of gratitude for what you've already done and what you're about to do. Let me grow in wisdom and in grace and in favor. H, for healing and health. Father, I pray for good health and healing in this year. Your word in 3 John 1:2 says, Beloved, I pray that you may prosper in all things and be in health, just as your soul prospers. I declare that I walk in divine health. Any sickness or disease that tries to attach itself to me is healed by the stripes of Jesus. I declare health, vitality, and strength over my body, mind, and spirit. I, for increased influence and impact. Lord, I pray that you will increase my influence and impact in the life of others. Matthew 5:16 says, Let your light so shine before men, that they may see your good works and glorify your Father in heaven. May my life reflect your light in every way, and may my influence cause others to come closer to you. Increase my sphere of influence, and let my impact be felt in every area I touch. J, joy and jubilee. Father, I declare that this year will be filled with joy. Nehemiah 8:10 says, Do not sorrow, for the joy of the Lord is your strength. I claim the joy that comes from knowing you. Lord, despite the challenges I may face, I will choose joy, knowing that you are with me. Let this year be a year of jubilee, a time of celebration, freedom, and restoration in every area of my life. K, for kingdom, mindset, and knowledge. Lord, help me to always seek your kingdom first. Matthew 6:33 tells me to seek first the kingdom of God and his righteousness, and all these things shall be added to you. I will pursue your kingdom and your righteousness above all else. Give me the knowledge and understanding to align my heart and actions with your will. Help me to build my life upon your word, for it is the foundation of success. L, for leadership and legacy. Father, help me to grow in leadership and leave a lasting legacy. Proverbs 4:7 says, Wisdom is the principal thing, therefore get wisdom, and in all you're getting, get understanding. Grant me the wisdom to lead with integrity, compassion, and vision. May my leadership inspire others to greatness, and may my legacy be one that points to your faithfulness and goodness.
M for miracles and manifestations. Lord, I pray for miraculous breakthroughs in this year. Your word says in Mark 9:23, Jesus said to him, if you believe, all things are possible to him who believes. I declare that this year will be marked by signs, wonders, and miracles. I believe that what seems impossible will become possible through your power. I trust that you will manifest your glory in my life, and your miracles will testify to your greatness. N for nurturing and new beginnings. Father, I pray for new beginnings this year. 2 Corinthians 5:17 says, therefore, if anyone is in Christ, he is a new creation. All things are passed away. Behold, all things have become new. Help me to embrace the new things you are doing in my life. May I nurture my relationships, my goals, and my spirit to reflect the new season you are bringing me into. For opportunities and overcoming obstacles. Lord, open doors of opportunity that no man can shut. Revelations 3:8 says, I know your works. See, I have set before you an open door, and no one can shut it. I declare that this year will be filled with divine opportunities. I will overcome every obstacle in my path and walk through the doors you have set before me. P for purpose and prosperity. Father, I seek to fulfill the purpose you have for my life. Jeremiah 29:11 assures me, for I know the plans I have for you, declares the Lord, plans for welfare and not for evil, to give you a future and a hope. I declare that my steps are ordered according to your will. May this year be a year of purpose-driven prosperity, as I align my actions with your divine plan. Q, quietude and quality relationships. Lord, help me to find peace and quietude in you. Psalm 46:10 says, be still and know that I am God. I will not be overwhelmed by the noise of life. Grant me the peace that comes from trusting you. Also, help me to build quality relationships that are rooted in your love and grace. Surround me with people who will encourage and support me in fulfilling your will. R, for restoration and reconciliation. Father, I pray for restoration in every area of my life. Joel 2:25 declares, I will restore to you the years that the locust has eaten. I believe that you will restore everything I've lost and bring reconciliation. Where there has been division, bring healing to broken relationships and restore my soul, my mind, and my spirit. It's for strength and success. Lord, I pray for the strength to endure and succeed. Isaiah 40:31 says, but those who wait on the Lord shall renew their strength. They shall mount up with wings like eagles. They shall run and not be weary. They shall walk and not faint. I receive your strength to overcome every challenge and achieve success in every area of my life. Let your power sustain me. T for transformation and triumph. Father, I pray for transformation this year. Romans 12:2 says, and do not be conformed to this world, but be transformed by the renewing of your mind, that you may prove what is good and acceptable and perfect will of God. I declare that this year will be one of total transformation. I will triumph over every trial and emerge victorious in every circumstance. U for unity and unshakable faith. Lord, I pray for unity in my family, church, and community. Psalm 133:1 says, behold how good and how pleasant it is for brethren to dwell together in unity. I pray that we will be united in purpose and faith, with hearts fixed on you. Strengthen our faith, make it unshakable, so we can face any trial with unwavering trust in your purposes. V for victory and valor. Father, I claim victory over every battle I face. 1 Corinthians 15:57 says, but thanks be to God, who gives us victory through our Lord Jesus Christ. I declare that I am more than a conqueror through Jesus Christ, and that victory is mine in every area of life. Let valor and courage fill my heart as I press forward into this year, knowing that with you all things are possible. W for wisdom and wealth. Lord, I ask for wisdom and understanding to guide me in every decision. Proverbs 3:13-14 says, happy is the man who finds wisdom and the man who gains understanding. For her proceeds are better than the profits of silver, and her gain than fine gold. Grant me wisdom to navigate the year and wealth that is aligned with your purpose for my life. X X for excellence in Christ. Lord, help me to excel in every area through your strength. Philippians 4:13 says, I can do all things through Christ who strengthens me. This year I will excel, not by my own strength, but by your power. Let my life be a testimony of your greatness, and let me excel in all that you've called me to do. Wife, year of yielding and yields. Father, I yield my dreams and desires to you. Proverbs 3:5-6 reminds me to trust in you fully, and you will direct my paths. I pray that this year will be a year of yielding to your will, and I trust that as I yield, I will receive the abundant yield of your blessings in my life. Zeal and zest for life. Lord, fill me with zeal and zest for life. Romans 12:11 encourages us not to be slothful in business, fervent in spirit, serving the Lord. I declare that I will approach this year with passion and fervor, chasing after your will with zeal. May my enthusiasm for life be contagious and bring glory to your name. Father, I thank you for this prayer and for the promise of your presence and provision in this new year. I know that with you, nothing is impossible, and I declare that I will experience success in every area of my life. In Jesus' mighty name. Amen. Yesterday, walking on the King's Highway, King's Highway, they'll be singing where salvation goes. Walking in the King's Highway, there's a highway far and wide, shall follow and the Lord's the King's Highway. So we shall see the desert as the rose, walking in the King's Highway. They'll be singing where salvation goes. Walking in the King's Highway, there's a highway there and a way where sorrow shall flee away, and the light shines bright as the day. Walking in the King's Highway, we shall see the glory of the Lord. Walking in the King's Highway, and behold the beauty of his word. Walking in the King's Highway, there's a highway there and a way where sorrow shall flee away, and the light shines bright as the day. Walking in the King's Highway, there the rain shall come upon the ground. Walking in the King's Highway, and the springs of water will be found. Walking in the King's Highway, there's a highway there and a way where sorrow shall flee away, and the light shines bright as the day. Walking in the King's Highway, then a raft no speed shall make afraid. Walking in the King's Highway, for the purified the way was made. Walking in the King's Highway, there's a highway there and a way where sorrow shall flee away, and the light shines bright as the day. Walking in the King's Highway, no unclean thing shall pass over them. Walking
Jesus will walk with me when I am tempted, giving me strength as my need may demand. When in affliction His presence is near me, I am upheld by His almighty hand. Jesus will walk with me, He will talk with me, He will walk with me, in joy or in sorrow, today and tomorrow. I know He will walk with me. Jesus will walk with me when I am tempted, giving me strength as my need may demand. When in affliction His presence is near me, I am upheld by His almighty hand. Jesus will walk with me, He will talk with me, He will walk with me, in joy or in sorrow, today and tomorrow. I know He will walk with me. Jesus will walk with me, guarding me ever, giving me victory through storm and strife. He is my comforter, counselor, leader, over the uneven journey of life. Jesus will walk with me, He will talk with me, He will walk with me, in joy or in sorrow, today and tomorrow. I know He will walk with me. Jesus will walk with me, guarding me ever, giving me victory through storm and through strife. He is my comforter, counselor, leader, over the uneven journey of life. Jesus will walk with me, He will talk with me, He will walk with me, in joy or in sorrow, today and tomorrow. I know He will walk with me. Jesus will walk with me in life's fair morning, and when the shadows of evening must come, living or dying, He will not forsake me. Jesus will walk with me all the way home. Jesus will walk with me, He will talk with me, He will walk with me, in joy or in sorrow, today and tomorrow. I know He will walk with me. This world is This world is not my home, I'm just a passing through. My treasures are laid up somewhere beyond the blue. The angels beckon me from heaven's open door, and I can't feel at home in this world anymore. Oh Lord, you know I have no friend like you. If heaven is not my home, then Lord, what shall I do? The angels beckon me from heaven's open door, and I can't feel at home in this world anymore. I have a loving mother just up in glory land, and I don't expect to stop until I shake her hand. She's waiting now for me in heaven's open door, and I can't feel at home in this world anymore. Oh Lord, you friend like you. If heaven is not my home, then Lord, what shall I do? The angels beckon me from heaven's open door, and I can't feel at home in this world anymore.
since he hired from the 3rd hour to the 6th hour to this particular hour, every time he went to hire people, the work was not finished. He will go again and hire people, the work was not finished until he hired those at the 11th hour. People of God, their presence finished the work. I always will say it, but let me repeat it. Don't do your work in a way that another will be needed.
We shall tread the streets of gold when we are into heaven. One day I'll rejoice in heaven when we all see Jesus. We'll sing and shout victory.
Thank you very much. This year and always, may our gaze be heavenward and our paths.
I was blown away at how simple you make the process of not trying to control everything that everybody else is doing. It's as simple as let them.
Let them. When you let other people live their lives, your life gets better. When you let people be who they are, your relationships get better.
That's right, because that's what we're here to do, to accept people for exactly who they are.
Yes.
And not trying to change them.
Yes, and to stop wasting your time and energy trying to control things that you can't control, like other people's moods, what they think, what they do, because you need that time and energy to do things to make your life better.
And then
so let them.
Let them. And then the other most important part of the theory is let me.
Yes.
Yes.
Let me remind myself that I am always in control.
Yeah.
Because I have power over what I think, what I do, and how I process my emotions.
When you don't you
It's time to rise. Let's go, let's go, let's go. We rise, we shine, we keep moving on. The past is gone, the night is done. Hope is calling, hear the sound. Now gems rising higher. matter where you've been before. Every step you take can open doors. You've been searching, walking miles, but hope is closer than you know. If the road has left you tired and torn, if the weight has made your heart feel worn, close your eyes, take a breath. It's not over yet. Oh, we rise, we shine, we keep moving on. The past is gone, the night is done. Hope is calling, hear the sound. Now gems rising higher now. Let the valley fade behind your eyes. There's a mountain waiting in the skies. Take my hand, don't be afraid. We'll climb together step by step. There's a place where healing waters flow, where your heart can finally let go. Lift your head, feel the light. A brand new day is in your sight. So let the winds change, let the light break. Every shadow fades away. There is strength here, there is hope near. Don't you be afraid. Now gems rise, now gems shine. Come enjoy, step into the light. Love is here, we are free. This is where we're meant to be. We rise, we shine, we keep moving on. The past is gone, the night is done. Hope is calling, hear the sound. Now gems rising higher now. Now gems rise, now gems shine. Come and join, step into the light. Love is here, we are free. This is where we're meant to be. Now gems, it's time to rise. Let's go. We rise, we shine, we keep moving on. The past is gone, the night is done. Hope is calling, hear the sound. Now gems rising higher now. It doesn't matter where you've been before. Every step you take can open doors. You've been searching, walking miles, but hope is closer than you know.
If the road has left you tired and torn, if the weight has made your heart feel worn, close your eyes, take a breath. It's not over yet.
We rise, we shine, we keep moving on. The past is gone, the night is done. Hope is calling, hear the sound. Now gems rising higher now. Let the valley fade behind your eyes. There's a mountain waiting in the skies. Take my hand, don't be afraid. We'll climb together step by step.
There's a place where healing waters flow, where your heart can finally let go. Lift your head, feel the light. A brand new day is in your sight.
So let the winds change, let the light break. Every shadow fades away. There is strength here, there is hope near. Don't you be afraid. Now gems rise, now gems shine. Come lanes where healing waters flow, where your heart can finally let go. Lift your head, feel the light. A brand new day is in your sight. We rise, we shine, we keep moving on. The past is gone, the night is done. Hope is calling, hear the sound. Now gems rising higher now. Now gems, it's time to rise. Let's go, let's go, let's go. We rise, we shine, we keep moving on. The past is gone, the night is done. Hope is calling, hear the sound. Now gems rising higher now. Higher now. It doesn't matter where you've been before. Every step you take can open doors. You've been searching, walking miles, but hope is closer than you know. If the road has left you tired and torn, if the weight has made your heart feel worn, close your eyes, take a breath. It's not over yet. Oh, we rise, we shine, we keep moving on. The past is gone, the night is done. Hope is calling, hear the sound. Now gems rising higher now. Higher now. Let the valley fade behind your eyes. There's a mountain waiting in the skies. Take my hand, don't be afraid. We'll climb together step by step. There's a place where healing waters flow, where your heart can finally let go. Lift your head, feel the light. A brand new day is in your sight. So let the winds change, let the light break. Every shadow fades away. Yeah. There is strength here, there is hope near. Don't you be afraid. Now gems rise, now gems shine. Come enjoy, step into the light. Love is here, we are free. This is where we're meant to be. Yeah. We rise, we shine, we keep moving on. The past is gone, the night is done. Hope is calling, hear the sound. Now gems rising higher now. Now gems rise, now gems shine. Come and join, step into the light. Love is here, we are free. This is where we're meant to be.
Why do lovers drift apart, and how does love fade away when two pieces of a broken heart mend again? You've been crying in the dark and you've been feeling alone. Don't be scared of what you find when you turn the light on. And nobody gonna say goodbye, no, and nobody gonna walk away. This time, baby, I'm learning how to love you. And nobody gonna make you cry, no, and nobody ever really tried to love you like I love you. What sad memory of yesterday. What terrible scar keeps you gathering the pieces of your shattered heart? There was once upon a time when hope was leaving within. I know there will come another time when you can believe again. And nobody gonna say goodbye, no, and nobody gonna walk away. This time, baby, I'm learning how to love you, love you. And nobody gonna make you cry, no, and nobody ever really tried to love you like I love you. How long have you been feeling lonely? How long have you been feeling sad and blue? This time, baby, I'm learning how to love you, love you. And nobody gonna make you cry, no, and nobody ever really tried to love you like I love you. This time, baby, I'm learning how to love you, love you. Let me love you like I love you. Hey, so how do you love someone who gets you like no one else and loves you without asking for anything in return other than that you love him back? Sometimes I wake up with a song in my chest, not planned, not penned, just spirit-led rest. A whisper, a turn, then a shout full of grace. Spontaneous praise in a secret space. Through morning light or nature's call, in awe of a God who crafted it all. The trees, the skies, the winds that dance, draw me to worship not by chance. He sees the tears I never show. He feels the things I barely know. He minds the little things I face, my highs, my lows, my quiet space. Who am I that he should care? That he should meet me anywhere, like David said in Psalm 8 song. Who is man? Yet he draws us all along. Not just the king, but the highest died. For someone like me, I've often cried, humbled, broken on my knees. Sometimes all I can do is breathe. 'Cause who am I that a king would bleed and die for? Who am I that he would pray, not my will, thy Lord? The answer I may never know, why he ever loved me so, that to an old rugged cross he'd go. For who am I? Okay, my voice, my gift, no timbrel or lyre, just honest praise, a soul on fire. Not for performance, not for show, but gratitude I can't help but let flow. In a world that wounds, that often forgets, we need more love, fewer regrets, a touch from heaven, a secret spark, to light our way through time so dark. So if you see me lost in song, know it's where my heart belongs, a moment of worship pure and free, me and my maker, just him and me. And though I love the woods and skies, the birds that soar, the sun that flies, even on days I cannot roam, praise still finds my heart at home. So join me in this moment small, 1 minute of worship, that's all. Because even lying still in bed, I lift my heart, I raise my head. For every breath, for every grace, I'll always find a time and place to honor the one who made it all, who hears my whisper and answers my call. So this is spontaneous, and I will leave praise and worship analysts to break it apart and tear it down. the best thing is that I would love to tell you what I think of Jesus, since I found in him a friend so strong and true. I would love to tell you how he changed my life completely. He did something that no other friend could do. No one ever cared for me like Jesus. There's no other friend as kind as he. No one else could take the sin and darkness from me. Oh, how much he cared for me. All my life was full of sin when Jesus found me. All my life was full of misery and woe. Jesus placed his strong arms around me, and he led me in the way I ought to go. No one ever cared for me like Jesus. There's no other friend as kind as he. No one else could take my sin and darkness from me. Oh, how much he cared for me. Every day he comes to me with new assurance. More and more I understand his word of love. But I'll never know just why he came to save me, till someday I see his blessed face above. No one ever cared for me like Jesus. There's no other friend so kind as he. No one else could take the sin and darkness from me. Oh, how much he cared for me. So I love the Lord, and I lift my voice to worship you. Oh, my soul, rejoice. Take joy, my King, in what you hear. May it be a sweet, sweet sound in your ears. I love you. I love you from the bottom of my heart to the depths of my soul. I love you completely, yes. My soul says yes. I will praise you, Lord, with every breath that I take. I will praise you, Lord, this promise I make. When eternity ends and starts over again, even then I will praise you, Lord. Jesus, you're my superhero. You're my star, my best friend. Jesus, you're my superhero. You're my star, my best friend. Ooh, 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 yeah. Look out your window, see the earth. Where did it come from? Who gave it birth? Where did it come from? Where will it go? Where will it go? Don't you wish you had the answer? Well, I know, 'cause my provider, my protector,
always watching over me. Comforter, my counselor, He's all I need. My constant in the chaos, my source of strength unchanged. Every day the same, Christ remains. Christ remains. Sun comes out in the morning time. See the work of the Lord. Just the work that God designed. See the work of the Lord. God commands the world to be. See the work of the Lord. Ancient birds, lands and sea, see the work of the Lord. Sunlight, moonlight, all things for His delight. God made the whole world. See the work of the Lord. Sunlight, moonlight, all things for His delight. God made the whole world. See the work of the Lord. I will sing, yeah, I will sing, I will sing, I will sing of His goodness and His kindness and His mercy. I will sing, singing holy, holy, singing glory to the Lamb, singing praises to the awesome God. Forever I will sing. Oh yeah, Father, into your courts I will enter, Maker of heaven and earth. I tremble in your holy presence. Glory, glory in your sanctuary. Splendor and majesty, Lord, before you. All life adores you. All the earth will declare that your love is everywhere. The fields will exalt, seas resound. Hear the trees joyful cry, praising you, and so will I. A new song I'll sing, Lord, I will glorify and bless your holy name. All the earth will declare that your love is everywhere. The fields will exalt, seas resound. Hear the trees joyful cry, hear the trees joyful cry, praising you, and so will I. A new song I'll sing, Lord, I will glorify and bless your name. Glorify and bless your Lord, I will glorify and bless your holy name. Faithful friend and Father, I've called you through the years. You've been great physician when sickness lingered near. Through distressing moments, your name is new and sweet. You've become comforter to me. You are comforter. That's who you are to me. Comforter, a name that fits so perfectly. Peace that passes all understanding. Comforter, that's who you are to me. Comforter, that's who you are to me. Comforter, a name that fits so perfectly. Peace that passes all understanding. Comforter, that's who you are to me. Why should I feel discouraged? Why should the shadows come? Why should my heart be lonely and long for heaven and home when Jesus is my portion? My constant friend is He. His eye is on the sparrow, and I know He watches me. His eye is on the sparrow, and I know He watches me. I sing because I'm happy. I sing because I'm free. His eye is on the sparrow, and I know He watches me. Let not your heart be troubled. His tender word I hear, and resting on His goodness, I lose my doubt and fear. Though by the path He leadeth, but one step I may see. His eye is on the sparrow, and I know He watches me. His eye is on the sparrow, and I know He watches me. I sing because I'm happy. I sing because I'm free. His eye is on the sparrow, and I know He watches me. Whenever I am tempted, whenever clouds arise, when songs give place to sighing, when hope within me dies, I draw the closer to Him. From fears He sets me free. His eye is on the sparrow, and I know He watches me. His eye is on the sparrow, and I know He watches me. I sang because I'm happy. I sang because I'm free. His eye is on the sparrow, and I know He watches me. I just thought to clear the air, because I know some people have been forming assumptions and writing imaginary storylines in their head. For me, I believe the world is my stage. I don't need any extra podium, a spotlight or a fog machine to announce my arrival. I show up, I show out, and I sip my water in peace. Now, let's get one thing straight and clear. If you live better, God isn't going to extend my lifespan as a reward. And if you smash your KPIs, the company isn't about to wire your salary into my account. Sad, I know, but here's the catch. When you do your job well, my job as a Scrum Master gets smoother, the vibe gets lighter, and honestly, I sleep better, so it's a win-win. That's all I'm after. A happier, healthier life and work environment for everyone. A space where I'm eager to log in, not plotting my escape route by 9:17 a.m. And before you start, I'm not here to do everybody's job. Do I look like I've got spare capacity? If you thought so, kindly think again. I've got enough on my plate to start a buffet. What I'm chasing is collaboration, kindness, good banter, and grown adults who understand deadlines. So, some people think she's doing the most because she wants to be popular. If popularity was my goal, I'd be out there doing TikTok dances in a pink wig and reciting the latest viral quotes. I'd be chasing clout, posting trending nonsense, and racking up followers like it's a sport, but I'm not. Why? Because likes don't change lives. Impact does. I don't want to be just another voice yapping on a podium, vomiting out motivational quotes you can find on Pinterest. I want to make a difference, be the kind of person that lights up a room, not because I'm trying to outshine people, but because I hope you catch a bit of that glow for yourself. And no, before some people start saying that maybe she's flirting, I'm not trying to get into a situationship with half the office. I'm here to work, thrive, laugh, and mind my business. How many people do people think I can marry anyway? One man is more than enough administrative work. So let's stop all that hypersexualizing simple human kindness. Not every compliment, laugh, or encouraging word is an application for a date. Sometimes I'm just being a decent person. So let's focus on the real goal, running our race in a way that makes others want to lace up and run too. Not the kind of race where you look around and everyone feels small because you're over here flexing unnecessarily. No, the kind where people on the sidelines start thinking, wait, maybe I could give this a go too. That's the vibe I'm on. If you're with me, grab your sneakers, grab your glow, let's build a life, an environment that feels less like a battlefield and more like a vibe, because light moves and I plan to keep it moving. Yes, I say a lot of things that ruffle feathers. I'm that friend, the one who drops the awkward truth at the dinner table while everyone else is still buttering their bread. But hear me out, it's not because I love drama. Okay, maybe a little. It's because I see gaps, big, yawning, pothole-sized gaps where good ideas and better mindsets could be. And no, you won't catch me in trendy spaces where everybody is already preaching the same sermon. That's too easy. If I was after popularity, I'd be twerking for TikTok likes and throwing inspirational quotes over sunset pics. But now, I tend to find myself in rooms where what I'm saying feels new, weird, or slightly uncomfortable. And that's exactly why I stay. Growth rarely happens in cozy places. Now, about my sense of humor, yes, it's dry. I know Sahara levels, but it's deliberate, because truth delivered straight can break people, and that's not my mission. My aim is to spark, not scorch. If I sprinkle a little sarcasm or tease a little along the way, it's not because I'm desperate to be liked, it's because I know what exclusion feels like, and I refuse to create spaces where people shrink. And no, before one of you clever folks slides into my DMs with ideas, let's get this on record. I'm not out here trying to date. I'm not forming a personal harem. How many husbands do you think I can manage? One man is enough cardio for me. Thank you. So now let's talk about my videos. Yes, they're long. I'm not sorry. I'm not a 1 minute quote and go kind of person. I'm a pull up a chair, get your cup of coffee, and let's overtalk this thing till midnight kind of person, because tomorrow I might not be available. That's life. People say do shorter videos. People don't have time. Well, maybe people need to make time, or better still, those it's for will find it, and those it's not, bless you as you scroll. And yeah, some think I'm trying to boost my watch hours. If I wanted to chase the algorithm, I'd be doing sewing tutorials, hair reviews, and fake pranks by now. But I'm not here for vanity metrics. I'm here for impact. And here's the problem. The stuff that actually changes lives, most people scroll right past it on their way to watch a cat fall off a table. We need to rethink how we measure success, because if success means stepping on people's heads to get to the top, count me out. I'd rather stand on your shoulders while you cheer, or better yet, link arms and climb together. That's healthy competition. That's legacy building. And no, I'm not angling for a leadership title. The world's my stage. I don't need a podium. I don't need a shiny name badge. I'm good as I am. Thank you. Look, I'm spontaneous. My brain's like jazz music. I might vibe to something today and forget it by next week. That's why I record things as they come, because I know somebody somewhere needs it now. You don't have to copy my moves. Just find your own rhythm. If my joy, my weirdness, my dry humor makes you feel lighter or braver, then mission accomplished. And for the record, yes, I want you to like my videos. I'm not above enjoying a little validation, but I made peace with the fact that real change doesn't always come with a like button. Some of you are watching, applying, and becoming, and I see it, even if you never click. So here's the bottom line. Get your coffee. Let's get this straight. You read me wrong. I'm not here to please you. I'm here to heal spaces, to turn down toxicity, to show that you can thrive without trampling others, and to prove you don't need a stage to be a light. Because here's the thing, nobody wants to admit, we are all interconnected. Like Wi-Fi signals in a crowded cafe. What you emit affects the atmosphere. When people are happier, the air feels lighter, the vibes are better, and my job gets easier. Win-win. Now, when I walk into a room and smell unhealthy competition brewing, I get twitchy. Yes, there's something called healthy competition, the kind that makes you want to lace up your sneakers and join the race because you've just seen someone moving like they know where the finish line is. But when the competition turns people into passive, aggressive gladiators, it is no longer cute. If your glow dims everyone else's light, maybe, just maybe, you're shining the wrong way. So me, I'm not about outshining, I'm about lighting up, the kind of light that makes other people go, you know what, I want to be part of that. I realized when I clocked that most of life's happiest moments are fleeting. You blink and they're gone, which means you've got to be intentional about joy. It won't fall on your lap like a direct debit. You have to hunt it, build it, and sometimes fake laugh until the real one comes. And you know what else? I also stopped expecting humans to naturally like each other. Newsflash, most of us are mildly irritated by each other at least twice a week. It's normal. Doesn't mean you have to let it marinate. So let's also be clear about this. Your employer will not pay me your salary because you're having a good day. Your work is your work, your pay is your pay. Let's get back to actually living, laughing, working, and shining some light. I would like to just talk about Now Gem, because for me, it's a play on words. It's a movement. Now is the present, and it is a present. And the gifts you didn't even wrap. And gems, those are the precious things, ideas, insights, and you, yes, you shiny thing. And if you thought perfection was the goal, newsflash, even Beyonce's got bloopers. I build spaces for learning, growing, laughing, mostly at myself, and doing life fully, no filter needed. So get your coffee, your herbal tea or Ribena, and let's get things straight. Let's vibe, that's it, that's the memo. If you stay to the end, you're my kind of person. If not, well, they'll hear about it eventually. Now, go forth and sprinkle a little light. Oh, and remind me to tell you the story about my mom sometime. Trust me, you'll want to popcorn for that story. So, let's get this show on the road. Thank you so much, Kim, and everyone that stayed till the end as well. Thank you. Much love. Bye.
Dance every day. Dance every day. Dance every day. They want me feel all in the world. Dance tonight. I just want to get away. So dance every day.
Shadows away to dance every day. Dance every day. Dance every day. The only feeling moving away. Memories and tonight. You just melted away. So dance every day. Wait. Dance every day. Dance every day. Dance every day. Get on your feet, move it away. Nothing to lose, nothing to break. Everyone is melted away. So dance every day. Dance every day. Dance every day. Get on your feet, move it away. Everyone is melted away. Dance every day. Dance every day. Dance every day. Get on your feet, move it away. Everyone else, nothing to break. Everyone is melting away. So dance every day. Dance every day. Every day. So dance every day. Dance every day. Get on your feet, move it away. Nothing to lose, nothing to break. Everyone is melted away. So dance every day. Just melt you away, so don't set you away.
Hallelujah, that gems fire. Keep it all the tribes. Until the next one, we say goodbye. One love. 50 Kobo and Jody Go. Truth be told, Tony is a pace setter. Tony Nako. We celebrate you. We jubilate, now gems unfold. For the now gem tribe. Too deep for gold, too hot to hold. Now gems unfold. Let's go. Totally not good. Agility unfolds. The story will be told to the young and the old. You can get set up like no other. A barrier breaker, a servant leader, a kingdom lover, a team player, and gems together making things better. Tori, Tori, oh, we say we go do, we get back to your flow. Now gems still glow as we continue to grow. We celebrate you. No darling, Juliet. Now gems we can move, marching to the groove. Let's go.
We'll climb high and we'll soaring high, 'cause it's
searching, walking miles, but hope is closer than you know. If the road has left you tired and torn, if the weight has made your heart feel worn, close your eyes, take a breath. It's not over yet. Oh, we rise, we shine, we keep moving on. The past is gone, the night is done. Hope is calling, hear the sound. Now gems rising higher now. Let the valley fade behind your eyes. There's a mountain waiting in the skies. Take my hand, don't be afraid. We'll climb together step by step. There's a place where healing waters flow, where your heart can finally let go. Lift your head, feel the light. A brand new day is in your sight. So let the winds change, let the light break. Every shadow fades away. There is strength here, there is hope here. Don't you be afraid. Now gems rise, now gems shine. Come and join, step into the light. Love is here, we are free. This is where we're meant to be. We rise, we shine, we keep moving on. The past is gone, the night is done. Hope is calling, hear the sound. Now gems rising higher now. Now gems rise, now gems shine. Come and join, step into the light. Love is here, we are free. This is where we're meant to be. Now gems rise, now gems shine. Come and join, step into the light. Love is here, we are free. This is where we're meant to be. We rise, we shine, we keep moving on. The past is gone, the night is done. Hope is calling, hear the sound. Now gems rising higher now. We rise, we shine, we keep moving on. The past is gone, the night is done. Hope is calling, hear the sound. Now gems rising higher now, you know. Now dreams, where healing waters flow, where your heart can finally let go. Lift your head, feel the light. A brand new day is in your sight. We rise, we shine, we keep moving on. The past is gone, the night is done. Hope is calling, hear the sound. Now gems rising higher now. We rise, we shine, we keep moving on. The past is gone, the night is done. Hope is calling, hear the sound. Now gems rising higher now. It doesn't matter where you've been before. Every step you take can open doors. You've been searching, walking miles, but hope is closer than you know. If the road has left you tired and torn, if the weight has made your heart feel warm, close your eyes, take a breath. It's not over yet. Oh, we rise, we shine, we keep moving on. The past is gone, the night is done. Hope is calling, hear the sound. Now gems rising higher Let the valley fade behind your eyes. There's a mountain waiting in the skies. Take my hand, don't be afraid. We'll climb together step by step. There's a place where healing waters flow, where your heart can finally let go. Lift your head, feel the light. A brand new day is in your sight. So let the winds change, let the light break. Every shadow fades away. There is strength here, there is hope near. Don't you be afraid. Now gems rise, now gems shine. Come and join, step into the light. Love is here, we are free. This is where we're meant to be. We rise, we shine, we keep moving on. The past is gone, the night is done. Hope is calling, hear the sound. Now gems rising higher now. Now gems rise, now gems shine. Come and join, step into the light. Love is here, we are free. This is where we're meant to be.
You know what time it is? It's stock take season. Companies do it every quarter. They review the books, check what's working, what's failing, and what needs a swift kick into shape. And guess what? April marks the start of quarter two. So before we let another month roll by, let's pause and ask ourselves, how am I doing? Where am I headed? What's serving me? And what's simply surviving in my life? Because one of the most dangerous questions you can ask at the end of your life is, how did I even get here? Proverbs 4:26 says, give careful thought to the paths for your feet and be steadfast in all your ways. Translation, don't just float through life. Take stock, adjust course. Now I know people love to scream, focus, focus, focus. But darling, sweetheart, in this era, focus is overrated. The only people thriving are those who've learned to juggle, and beautifully, might I add. As for me, I'm juggling, I'm glowing, and I'm giving God a thank you, Jesus, shout while at it. Because here's the truth, nobody's holding the 4 aces of life. Nobody's got tomorrow in their back pocket. We're all winging it under God's grace. So while you've got breath in your lungs, make the most of your gems. Now is a present, a literal gift. James 4:14 reminds us, you do not know what tomorrow will bring. What is your life? You're a mist that appears for a little while and then vanishes. So while you're here, ask yourself, am I denying myself the very blessings that sometimes come dressed as challenges? Because real talk, some of your greatest blessings will look like heartbreak, closed doors, or awkward conversations you didn't want to have. Laura Story said it best. What if your blessings come through raindrops? What if your healing comes through tears? Are you going to pass up the fullness of life because it didn't come gift wrapped the way you expected? And let's not forget those 5 foolish virgins in Matthew 25. They knew the bridegroom was coming. They sang, give me oil in my lamp, keep me burning. Give me oil in my lamp, I pray. Give me oil in my lamp, keep me burning. But they left their lamps empty. Singing alone won't cut it, darling. You need intentionality, effort, preparation. Funny enough, if success were randomly assigned, hospitals would be empty and LinkedIn would be redundant. But it isn't. It takes wisdom, discipline, and grit. People might look at you and go, what's she on about? It's fine. I'm used to it. I'd rather be misunderstood speaking the truth than widely accepted for sugar-coated nonsense. Because eternity isn't later, it's now. As you lay your bed, so you lie in it. You don't get a practice life. There's no dress rehearsal. And they say, you never get a second chance to make a first impression. And neither does your soul. So I'm asking you this quarter, what are you chasing? Money without character? Popularity without purpose? What are your values? Are they still serving you? If they are, fantastic, keep them. If they're not, bin them. 1 Thessalonians 5:21 wisely puts it, test everything, hold fast to what is good, because life is about constant improvement. The tools you used last season might not fit you next. So let's take stock, reevaluate, refine what works, ditch what doesn't, fine-tune what's worth keeping. That's the assignment, my reflection. Now, Jen, because here's the truth on life insurance. When you hit your 30s, oh boy, something shifts. Like the fog clears up and reality lifts. Your body starts talking like, excuse me, mate, you ain't 16, adjust your gait. It's when you realize no more late night snacks. Your knees start sounding like bubble wrap cracks. You blink twice and there's responsibility, bills, careers, maybe a family tree. And here's a word to the wise, take note, be sure, get life insurance before it costs you more. Cause truth is, darling, it don't get cheap. When your habits catch up and health takes a leap, now, if you can, do it. If you can, it's fine. But there's wisdom in planning while you've still got time. Proverbs 13:22 says, it's clean and clear. A good person leaves an inheritance, not just money, but wisdom, good vibes, a name. The way you made people feel, your light, your flame. See, I found folks get smart with their physical shell, gym memberships rising, protein shakes sell, but emotional wealth, now that's a thin crowd. They smile for the gram, but hearts enter loud. There's a light that we're untouchable, safe from the hit, but life's got a way of saying, hold up, set, and trust me, it ain't shy with the lesson it brings. Life's less about bling, more about roots and wings. Your relationships, they're investments too. Stocks of love, bonds of kindness, dividends to you. Because one day they'll ask, what did you leave behind? Not the shoes, not the car, but the heart and the mind. Now, don't get me wrong, I'm no merchant of gloom. I'm the girl that finds colors in the darkest room. Look outside, see the pinks, the blues, the greens? Prove the creator's stitching beauty between the seams. Psalm 139:14 reminds me each day, I'm fearfully and wonderfully made, okay? So why not stay in touch with the one who designed the map to your purpose, the peace for your mind, and when life hits, and darling, it will, your degrees and titles won't foot that bill. Your professionalism's cute till trials arrive, then it's faith and wisdom that help you survive. So build your life insurance, not just the plan, but the prayers, the people, the purpose you can. Leave a little love in every room you pass, and make sure your legacy's built to last. So, and you know what? I realized life isn't unique to me. It's not paranoia, it's a pattern. Because sometimes, even though you want to help people, the people you want to help, they see you as the threat, not the help. But then, like Jesus carried on, we also will carry on. And, basically, it reminds me of an old song. We are passing away. We are passing away. We are passing away. Like a rolling storm on bright summer day. When we get to eat, we have many friends. When we get to drink, we have many friends. When troubles come, when trials come, they turn their backs as they know you not. So yeah, it's normal. That's the reality of human nature. And it's why wisdom should teach us to build meaningful friendships, genuine connections before trouble comes, because life happens to the best of us. Yes, I'm a deep thinker, and like everyone else, I'm still figuring out how best to navigate this thing called life. I often liken it to being a professional. A professional isn't someone who has all the answers. It's someone who knows where to find them. That's why we trust doctors, lawyers, and accountants. They know where to look. So when I describe myself as a life coach, think of me as someone who's lived life in all its forms, friendships, hardships, heartbreaks, victories. My perspective isn't narrow because life hasn't allowed me to be. I care deeply. I want everyone around me to feel safe, valued, and cared for. And honestly, life is a journey. I'm still discovering myself too, and that's the beautiful part of it. So, one thing I've come to realize about life, at our core, we don't change much. Not really. All those little quirks, interests, and qualities we had as children often stay with us. I know mine did. I've always loved slow dancing, making music, creating stories. As a child, I would act out my own scenes. Sometimes by myself, sometimes in front of my sisters, who would laugh, and that joy was everything to me. Maybe that's always been part of my purpose, to lift people's spirits, to bring light into dark places, to help those momentarily others forget life's pressures. Because honestly, behind those beautiful faces and perfect makeup, everyone is carrying something. Life challenges us all, and you'll be surprised how many people are quietly battling things no one else can see. And the funny thing is, even back in secondary school, I was that person. I didn't have one best friend. Somehow, my friends would leave, transferred, relocated. Life happened. but I remained. I could connect with the popular kids, the overlooked ones, and everyone in between because people came to me when they had problems and I didn't know why. Maybe because I listened, maybe because I didn't judge. The pattern followed me to university. I wasn't rich, not the smartest person in the room, but I was consistent. One of my lecturers once said, "You're very intelligent, a consistently high performer. Not the highest, but steady, dependable, solid." And you know what? I realized that's a blessing in itself. It's taken me decades to truly discover who I am because if you don't know who you are, you let anyone direct your life. You'll follow advice you were never meant to hear. And while I listen a lot, I've learned to filter what enters my heart. I don't follow every suggestion. I've always been guided by what's within me. And now, more than ever, I'm returning to that person, the one who moves from her heart, the one who isn't there to please everyone, but to make a difference. If you see it, great. If you don't, wonderful. And while I'm sharing, let me talk about balance because I see so many people living unbalanced lives. They chase success here on earth, forgetting there's an eternity ahead. I believe there will be a reckoning, a day when you'll be asked, where's your past? Where's your wedding garment? Where's your oil? And trust me, you don't want to be caught off guard. Life isn't just physical. You're multidimensional. You have a soul, a spirit, emotions, and a destiny to fulfill. Neglecting any of these throws your life off balance. Think of it like juggling balls. Drop one, and the entire rhythm changes. How do you keep the act going when a ball slips? That's today's reflection. Check your balance, secure your life insurance, physically and spiritually. Guard your heart, invest in your relationships, and above all, know who you are. Of course, you know me. I can't sign off without a song, because music's the medicine we've needed all along. 2 tunes on my lips, a dance in my shoe, and a now gem to drop straight from me to you. Smashing thoughts with Tony. That's the vibe, where wisdom and laughter always collide. So here's a song. Holy Lord, you are the life in me. Your love is all I need. Forever holy Lord, you are the life in me. Your love is all I need. You are my God and King. You are forever holy. God of boundless universe, Lord who shaped me from my birth. You are there. You are there. In the glory of the stars, vast cathedral of my heart, you are there. You are there. I'm never left on my own. Carried in the arms of your power, I go on. Till the night becomes the dawn, your love is life to me. You are my destiny. Carry on, carry on. Oh God of awesome might, you draw me to your light. Carry on, carry on, carry on. My life is in your hands. Carry on. God who rules the sky and sea, calms the storms that rage in me. Carry on, carry on. Lord of heaven, Lord of earth, Lord who gives me sense of worth. Carry on, carry on. No greater king ever known. Passion was the crimson and stain of your robe, and I will bow before your throne. Your love is life to me. You are my destiny. Carry on, carry on. awesome might. You draw me to your light. Carry on, carry on, carry on. My life is in your hands. Carry on. So carry on and enjoy. Bye now.
All right, ready when you are. Love 10 feet. You got balls?